Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Fun Day with James and crew. Today is our merry little Christmas party. Yep, and today we're gonna have some special guests in here. We're gonna have all the regulars, like AGK, uh, maybe Mason will stop by. Uh, we'll have Joe. We'll have Jorgen, Kate, and who knows who else will pop by to say hello today. So stay tuned for all that, and I have a wonderful, amazing story to tell you. Hello, Marie. It's been a while since I've had you in here. Welcome in. I'm going to be telling a story once we get a few more people in here. Something amazing that happened to me yesterday. A beautiful experience. I hope to experience again. So Marie, while you're here, I'm going to show you something really cool. Um, So this is something I have on today. Wearing my Grinch sweater, and I got my Christmas lights, and as you can see, they light up. And then there's a slower speed, and then just like that, and then they shut off. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So I'm all Christmassy and festive. Sorry, no Santa hat, but at least I have something Christmassy on today for the Christmas party itself. And so we're gonna have fun. This is gonna be the last stream of 2024, 2023.
Yep.
Maybe not. Uh, I lied. We're probably gonna have something during the week.
Mm.
Like after Boxing Day or something. We'll do one during the week. To catch up with everybody. Hey Jen. So we're gonna have another one just to catch up during the week. People could tell us what they got for Christmas and all that, and I'll show my stuff. They'll show theirs, and we'll have a good time. Oh, that's good, Marie. The Grinch is one of my favorite Christmas movies ever. Yes, mine too. Hey, Jen and Bob, welcome in. So now let us turn the tables over and say hello to my best friend and wingman and co-host, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello. I don't think we want to turn the tables over. It might get kind of chaotic in here, but everything's going
You
good
know
over here.
what I
So
mean.
I know, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, things are going well. Trying to be festive today. I don't have a fancy sweater, but I do have the snowman behind me, and they're all. You can see them.
Well, yeah, it is Christmassy there, so that's pretty good.
Hmm.
I'm happy with
And
that.
you can kind of see the reflection of the tree in
Ah,
the tall cap.
hello, Christopher. Hello. Oh, you missed it. It was later in the stream last night. You missed what's his face there? Naz Nomad had some psych rock, and I know you were asking for that last night, but you missed it. But it was you must have gone to bed because I said Christopher should be here right now. There's some psych rock being sold, and you missed out on it.
It wasn't that Voodoo Party record, was it?
From the '60s, I think. Yeah,
Had like some guy and had like a cover said Voodoo Party on it.
yeah, something like that. I think.
Yeah, that one actually it wasn't really psych.
No.
No, I listened to it and it was I went to YouTube and I typed in the name and it sounded like the music you'd see from like a '70s cop show on TV. It just wasn't very good.
Wow.
The
I was gonna say
wasn't
something else.
psych. So
I'm kicking myself last night.
oh,
Because there was an album I should have grabbed.
what's
Uh,
the different one he sold then?
Simon and Garfunkel, Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Oh, okay.
I really love Simon and Garfunkel. Hey, Anthony. Yeah,
What?
Nas sold a $100 heavy psych album.
Oh, put the link out. I thought you would have had that Simon and Garfunkel album
I have it on CD, but I
on
don't know what
CD.
happened to it. It's somewhere. I lost it.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know where it is. It's packed away in a box somewhere. But to have that on vinyl, that would have been cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but that was really funny when John Bip Bop Boom got the single for Now and Then when he bought the red and blue albums of the Beatles, the originals from the 70s. And he's not a Beatles fan. What are the odds of him winning the single too? Oh my god. Oh man, I wish I could. If he was there, I wish I could have seen him on camera just to see the look of shock on his face if he won when he won that thing. I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
Eddie,
Hello,
hello.
Eddie.
So see, Eddie, I light up. I can flash again, and then I go straight, and then like that. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Let's turn that off. Wow, everybody's popping in here today. Oh, this is great. I've got 13 people in here already. That's a good start.
That is a good start. That is a very good start.
Everybody loves a good Christmas party.
Yeah.
So, Eddie, did you pick up anything last night? And what about you, Dave? Did you get anything?
No, I didn't. I was doing stuff, so I got over there late. So I was watching, encouraging people. So
The GTOs went for $100. The all-girl band on Frank Zappa's label. That's $180 plus album. Oh my god.
You got a good
That's
deal.
a lot of cash, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'll watch my Star Wars Christmas LP to salute the stream. Okay. Well, Record Hound, when you're ready, get your butt up here with us and show us what you got. The GTO is a kind of crap. It's kind of crap, but bid anyway. Good money to sell.
Yeah.
Oh, but last night, Johnny L and Scott Higginson, they were just buying everything up right, left, and center. Like bing, bing, bing. It was like they were lighting up the scoreboard.
So is
with
that
all the
same,
stuff they were buying?
Is that the same Scott that is AGK's friend?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Hey, Mom.
Okay. Hello, Pat. Good to see you.
See, Mom, he's got the snowman in the background there, lit up, and the trees on the other side, which we can't see, but you can see the reflection over there a little bit.
Yeah. So, let's see here.
So you are Christmassy.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Scott dropping the bills last night. He bought, wow. Oh, my God. Don't forget, folks, this guy's a lawyer, so he can afford all that. And I'd hate to be Johnny L's wife right now. She's going to give him shit for all the stuff he bought. He's going to need money for a lawyer. Hey, Scott, are you available to represent Johnny?
There you go. He'll just accept his payment in records.
Yeah. I'll do a pro bono or something.
Pro bono, Sonny Bono, whatever it takes.
Yeah, that's funny. What's this? I'm running a humming guru, so it might cause interference. No problem. What's he talking about, Dave?
It's a hummingbird that comes from India and it wears a robe, and all the other birds look up to it and they say, "Oh, mighty humming guru." No, I'm just kidding. It's an ultrasonic record cleaner.
Oh, okay.
That's the name. It's called the Humming Guru. It's supposed to be the latest, greatest thing. So it's a little bit outside of my budget for right now. So
yeah, we'll work for vinyl. That's it. Johnny told me before the auction he was tapped out and not going to buy anything, and he bought a shitload.
That's usually happens. I'm gonna watch my finances. Oh, how much is that record? Okay, and it's like before you know
They always say that they're not buying anything, and then something comes up, and then another, and then another, and then they're like, it's addictive. It's like it's like taking drugs. You can't stop.
Yeah.
The sickness is real. Like for me, buying movies too. You know, I just don't collect music. I like to buy movies, and I know Eddie does too. Eddie will know where I'm going with this. You know, you can't help it. You go in for one film, then you see all these other things that you want. You're like, oh, that's a good movie too. Then you wind up buying everything that you didn't want. And my mom used to do that. We go to the Depanneur, as we call it here, or a convenience store, not the big supermarkets, but
Mhm.
that's the French way of saying convenience store, dépanneur. I'm sure you've heard that
Yeah.
before. And my mom would go in for a quart of milk or something, just a quart of milk, and then she'd buy other items that she didn't need again. Like we all have something we want, and then we wind up buying other things that we didn't plan on buying.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's a good price on them, you'd be kicking yourself if you didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for more people to pop in before I tell my story. But
Okay.
when you hear the story, oh my God, you're going to be excited for me. You know what? I can't wait any longer. I'm going to tell the story. So make me big, please.
All right.
So uh, yesterday I was on Discord, and I follow this girl I think she's in college or university, and she studies and on Twitch. She goes live and she says, "Focus with me. Use me as a screensaver." And she does her studying. Then she has her break time. Then she talks to the chat and everybody. And her name starts with a G, and her name's Julia, but we call her G.
Mhm.
And so on her Discord for the last couple of days, she was talking about this winter ball that's a virtual thing, and everybody had to buy tickets for it. So I was in her Discord yesterday, and I was saying, "What's this winter ball?" So this guy showed me a link, and then explained everything what it was about, and you get to play games in there, and you get to meet people, and they can practice their English because they're from all over the world. And so I'm thinking uh I'm thinking that you know this might be interesting to try.
Mhm.
I only knew her because she was the host of it all. I wasn't sure that I'd know anybody else in this thing, so I said, you know what? I don't have the money for it. So this guy gifted me a ticket,
Oh, nice.
and he told me which parts of the Discord to go into to get in. And then at some point around 1 o'clock, they put this link to go to a special site for the event. And when you sign in, you have to put your name, and they like you have to make sure that to allow your camera and mic to be on. But here's the catch. Here's the little thing that's really cute. You're like little virtual characters that you move around on the screen, and you go through all this little winter wonderland. There's different spots you can watch videos, and you can play actual virtual games on there and stuff like that. And then everybody was talking to you on the screen. You could talk to people on camera, and then you go into this like a little later, about an hour later or so. You go up this little route. Move your little character up, and then you go into this ballroom, and there's all these different tables. And at the back, they had a little bit of a fake like tables, like pretend like you had a buffet, and they had food and everything and desserts and everything. Then everybody had to sit down, and then they had the awards for best study or whatever kind of stuff like that. And then he somehow when they were doing this, like G, the host, and this other girl that was with her, co-hosting with her, somehow I wound up on the screen with them. It was weird. I wound up being up there with them, which I didn't mind. I mean, of course, I'm used to streaming, so I was comfortable being there. And she talked to me, and she said, "Age doesn't matter here as long as you have fun." And then after that, we could do virtual dancing, or we could be bold and dance on camera, and you could be nominated for best dancer or best costumes, best whatever, best dressed and all that kind of stuff. So I went up on the stage, and there was a piano there, and you click on the X, and you can actually play virtual piano. So I went up there and I started to play around with it, and then this guy comes in, Angelos the Greek, and he's from Greece. And we started talking about Beethoven and classical music, and he's going to the conservatory and he's learning how to play piano and stuff. And then we start talking, and this other girl comes in, I forget what her name was, and we're all talking about music in general. And then I sang some songs for them, and we had a blast. And then all these other people came up on screen and joined us, and G was there and her friend Aria, and we had the best talk. I met the most amazing people of my life. Then it gets better. After that, there's more awards for the best dressed and all that. And then I hear, uh, Mr. J, you have, because I go by me, Mr. J, on Twitch, which is a derivative of Mean Mr. Mustard from the Beatles. So, Mr. J, uh, you have an honorable mention because you have the best Grinch sweater that you're wearing. So this is it here, my Grinch. And and then G says, Mr. J, get on the stage. We want a speech. We want a speech. So I get up, I make my little guy walk up on the stage, and then I say, can you hear me, guys? They're like, yeah, we can hear you. So I started telling them like my speech, like, thank you for this is an honor. I was not expecting to be nominated for best sweater, Grinch sweater, but thank you very much. I'm so glad I met all of you today. You're the most amazing people I've ever met, and I love you all. And then I said, peace and love, and then everybody started to mingle again. I then I had to go for dinner, but it was the most amazing experience I've ever had in my life, and I hope I get to see these people again. And I really connected with Angelos the Greek. He was so amazing. These people were so welcoming to me. They never asked me my age. They just wanted to get in and talk to me. It was like I was the life of the party for them, and I fit right in with everybody. And they said, "You are so cool." Then we started talking about movies and stuff. Telling me about The Godfather, and because G, who's Julia, she has never seen The Godfather, and she's from Italy. She lives in Milan, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the best time I ever had in my life. And I hope I get to see these people again. So that's my story, and I have this feeling in my heart today that will not go away because that was special for me. I've been through a lot of shit lately, and that was a wonderful thing, a wonderful experience to have happen for me, to be gifted a ticket to go to this winter ball. I didn't dance, but I didn't care. I just want to mingle, meet people. And everybody spoke perfect English. It was a little broken, but it was fantastic. So that's my story. You can make me smile.
Okay. Yeah, like Bob said, it sounds like it was a great party, even though it was virtual. It sounded like you had fun.
Yeah, but if you approach another character walking around, you can actually interact, and it says ring their doorbell, and you can actually physically talk to them on camera,
Oh, okay, that's kind of
which I
cool.
thought was pretty cool. Some of the games are hard. They had a Tetris game. I didn't know how to use the keyboard to play the bloody thing.
Mm.
Then they had a poker game. I played online poker, but this one was hard. I didn't know how you throw in your money or how you get. There was no cards being passed around the table. It was like, okay, enough it is. So I just watched some of the YouTube videos that she put throughout the little course and stuff. They
Mm-hmm.
even had a skating rink with a skeleton of a T Rex on there.
Oh wow.
If they still have, if I can find the actual site for it, I'll send it to you guys if you want to see it. I don't know if you can still get in there, but
Sounds like it was fun. Yeah, either way.
because you have to see that little miniature ballroom. The ballroom was so cool. It was so cute. The stage, everything. They had lights, that chandeliers in there, all the different tables, and all the little people were sitting around the tables.
Mm-hmm.
And the buffet at the back. I just loved it. No duck race. No duck race. We would have need the lamb for that one. Nope, there was no duck race. I missed a few comments when I was telling that. Uh, Hello, Sir James. I've seen your Anne Frank tribute and it inspired me to make a channel. Would you be interested in doing a video with me so we could chat and express why she is such a hero to people? If you're legit as you say you are, I would be interested very much. I'm not Jewish myself, I'm Catholic, but Anne Frank has just inspired me.
Okay, I apologize for blocking that person. I just saw Anne Frank Memorial page, and it was just I saw it and I just blocked it. Thought it was the other person you're having problems with last
Oh,
week.
they're back. I
I-
apologize. I've upset him. I'm from Germany, and James' video touched my heart.
Oh, okay.
I even showed my family. It made my mother cry. Really? You know what? You're getting a wrench. I believe so. Do you think I should, Dave?
If you feel comfortable with them, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna get. You're gonna be a moderator. I just gotta refresh this page here. Give me a second here. Hold on. And yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, let me give you a wrench. Add as moderator. Standard, yes. Okay, and Frank Memorial, you are a moderator now. You can stomp those trolls.
Mhm.
Yeah, I didn't know that it meant a lot to me. What is a wrench, Sir James? It is what's next to your. You're going to see your name in blue, and you'll see a little wrench at the side of it. That means you're a moderator, so you can. If a bad person comes in here and starts acting up, you can block them, or you can time them out. That's how it works. Wow. Wow, you're from Germany. Well, nice to meet you. I didn't know that you'd actually seen my video. But thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it took me a while. That was my third draft of writing that because I kind of had to change a few things because I left a few things out of it. And I said, I got to go back and do it again because there's other things I wanted to put in there. Then originally what that was going to be was just a poem. But then I said, she's your hero. You got to write more about it. You got to put your feelings down on paper, So I wrote more and it turned out really good. All right. Sorry, George is just texting me. He's got the day off today. He's going to Toronto to see his cousins for a gift exchange.
Mhm.
Is there anything else I missed?
No, I think that's about it.
Okay, and Zombie just texted me. Everybody always texts me when I'm busy doing something. Next in the Hum and Groove Christmas in the Star Wars Christmas album. Ooh, I wonder if it'll have that song Hyperdrive that was in the Star Wars Christmas special by Jefferson Starship or Airplane or Starship or something. Was that it, Dave?
I don't know. I don't know.
Uh, who was Anne Frank? I know the name. That's about all. She was a famous Jewish girl in the 1940s that wrote a diary about her experiences during World War II when she was in hiding with her family. Anthony, I've always been inspired by her story. Wait, I gotta take off. I gotta take this light's necklace off. It's itching my neck. Eh. Oh my god. That was kind of noisy.
Just a little bit.
Cling, 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 cling. Yeah. So are you all settled in now?
Still getting there. It usually takes a while to get all settled in and stuff.
Hmm. I can imagine.
Yeah.
I said that Jefferson Starship was Star. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You're right, AGK. Hey, zombie. How you doing, buddy? Anne Frank kept a diary and gave people a look at what life was like in Nazi-controlled Germany. That's right. You know your history. You know your history, buddy boy. Definitely. Hold on. Everybody, why do they keep texting me when I'm live? That's why I have a co-host.
Yep. So
Well, I can't be rude. I mean, if people are asking me questions and stuff, I gotta
yeah.
answer them. Hey, Martin. Well, she's not alive.
Yeah,
I know that.
she passed away. The father was the only one who survived, right? Everybody else went to the concentration camps and died
Yeah.
there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I can't believe 6 million Jewish people had to perish.
It's tragic. Just
But I
watch
love
one.
history. I love learning about all these
Yeah,
different things.
yeah.
It's interesting what you learn about life and stuff.
Yeah.
Davy,
Hello, Davey.
how you doing, Davy? We haven't seen you in a long time. Where have you been? You've been hiding. You haven't had any new videos or anything lately. It's been a hot minute.
It's
But
probably been
welcome
busy
in.
with the holidays or something.
Yeah.
So welcome, Davey.
Yeah, welcome here. Yep, and we're having a good party today. And I wish Dave had a Santa hat on because I was going to have him play. I should have set this a few days earlier so you could play Santa Claus and people could tell you what they want for Christmas. That would have been funny. Hey, Santa, Santa Dave. Yeah, you could be
Yeah.
Santa Dave. That would be fun.
Okay.
Santa Davy. Have you visited any 30s or 40s German or Anne Frank related places? Um, well, I watch a lot of those documentaries on YouTube because a lot of documentaries, uh, a lot of things you can find on YouTube that TV won't show. There's a lot of good things like that one you sent me on the Beatles, Dave, which I still have to watch.
Okay.
Yeah, well, everybody knows how much I love my Beatles. Uh, did you hear about Mayo asking for what? What the hell?
I think he's just messing with you.
Martin, I don't know if I want to know about that.
Mhm.
Keep that for another stream, but not on my stream, please. Okay? I don't need to hear that garbage. I don't even give a shit about that. Let's just have a good, clean, fun stream and no nonsense like that. Oops, I almost spilled my drink. Mm. Yeah. But I really connected with that guy Angelos the Greek. He was really nice, and he's learning classical piano at the at the conservatory. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, I will get right on that. Good one, Dave. Oh my God, the crazy things we do.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh, are you in love, James? No. There's a difference between being in love and having a connection with someone that loves music as much as you do.
There we go.
Oh my God. I hope my mom didn't see that.
There was a picture of feet.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, calm down, James. It's funny, but not that funny. Oh my God. I don't think so, Christopher. No, this guy really knew his music too. He was such a nice guy, and this other girl wanted to learn guitar, but she didn't have the patience to practice. So I tried to motivate her. I said, you just got to keep practicing. Don't give up. If it's something you have a passion for, just keep up with it. Don't stop. You know. And she said, "Well, that's good advice. You're really a nice person to do that." And everybody was calling me Mean Mr. J. And I said, "Well, you know what? Everybody, you can call me James because that's my real name." And I told them how I came up with the name, and they loved it. Mayo kicked me off his channel because I told him. Somehow I don't believe that. Okay, Martin, enough with the feet stuff. Okay, it's kind of gross. We don't need to hear that shit in here. Or Dave's gonna time you out.
All right.
Oh, he can't. He's got a wrench. Well, the YouTube side's I have to keep refreshing the YouTube side. It's not in sync. It's almost like there's a lag on that side.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, so
It takes a lot of practice and time to get good at guitar. That was great to encourage her. Yeah, I wish you had been there, Bob, because I think you would have liked talking to these people. And I was telling them about Mike Levenbach, and they were all like, "Ooh." And I told her that's how I inspired her, because I said she was 4 years old when she was learning how to play classical violin, and she kept at it and practiced every day, and she never gave up. And I think I motivated her, and then she said, "Okay, I think I'm gonna take your advice. If you say that your friend Maita did this and she practiced and practiced and she was 4 years old to play classical violin, I think I'll just keep on going with my guitar." And it worked. See, my mom didn't like that I did that about talking about Maita, but I thought it might inspire her, and it did. I knew what I was doing. I did the right thing, didn't I, Dave?
I think so.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting to do that.
Yeah.
And I inspired her, and she was excited. And then I sang White Christmas for them and another song called The Gift. I don't know. I've sang The Gift on here before. I think you've heard me sing that before. And if you're good little girls and boys today, I might sing it again.
Your mom.
Yeah. uh,
Yeah, it was fine. Bob says it was fine to encourage her. That's fine.
yeah, I don't tolerate that, Martin. Martin, just for now, because you're being a little freakish, I have to take your wrench away. You have to be a sitting duck for a day, okay? I'm sorry. You're a good guy, but I have to unwrench you for now because I don't tolerate this garbage in here. I'm the host, and what I say goes. It's only temporary till you learn. This is so you can learn a lesson that you don't talk garbage in here. I'm not going to time you out or have you blocked or anything like that. But this is just a little punishment for now. You have to learn your lesson, okay? I'm being nice about it. I'm just taking away your wrench for a while because you have to earn it back. Thank you, Mom. See, I didn't want him timed out because Martin is a nice guy, but he's just got to learn a lesson. And that's how I rule in my stream because I'm the captain of the ship, and this is my first officer right next to me, and what we say goes. Because I'm like Mark when he says I'm God, I have the final say. Well, Dave knows what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
and he was doing that last night. He says, "Hi, everybody, I'm God, and I have the final say." It was funny. That's before you came in. That was kind of cool. But poor Naz was not looking good last night.
Yeah, I listened to a little bit of it. He didn't sound like his normal.
No, he had bronchitis and he was just getting over COVID.
Yeah, he just.
Boy, this COVID's really knocking people out lately.
Yeah, it's.
Knock on wood, I haven't had it. Have you?
No, I haven't had it. See, Mom says she's proud of you.
Yeah, my mom is proud of me. I did the right thing, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always happy. Sometimes I gotta lay down the rules when I need to, but if you don't follow the rules, you have to be punished.
Yeah.
That's just it.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I still have to write my list out for next Saturday, my top 10 Christmas traditions countdown.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got to really sit down and think, what would be because from number 10, I wouldn't even know where to start. What do you think I should do? Where do you think I should start with?
It's whatever your list.
I think I think to start it out would be would be my number 10 would be putting up Christmas lights,
Okay.
because I think that would be number 10, because it would be kind of the most hardest one and the most boring part of Christmas traditions, because it's so tedious and long if you're doing outside the house. But don't go like the Griswolds. Don't try to do your whole house and
Hmm.
burn out the neighbors next door.
Yeah.
Remember they're sitting in the house and it's all lately, and he's like the whole light, the whole house goes up and their power goes out next door. And remember that thing went through their window.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How have they been dirty? Do they deserve a spanking? No, not really, Christopher. Uh, are you doing your show on Christmas Eve and New Year's? They are on a Sunday, or is well, actually, the last show of 2023 is going to be next Saturday. I'm going to take a breather because I won't have my co-host. But if you want to go live on New Year's Eve, AGK, I'll join you if you want, because we're kind of in the same time zone, so we can bring in the new year together if you like. That would be cool. Are you doing a New Year's Eve special too, Dave?
Um. No.
Yeah, and even if you did, I couldn't join because that would be way too late for me. That would be like 3 o'clock in the morning or something.
Mhm.
Midnight for you would be what time for me?
4 in the morning.
Mm. Oh my god, that would be too late. Yeah, definitely. I have to go now, but it was fun being here. Well, thank you, Marie. It's always nice to have you here. I hope you had fun.
See you
And
next.
I'm sorry I had to witness what I had to do to that guy.
Yeah. You were saying earlier that Christmas lights stringing them up is kind of boring and tedious.
Oh, you may not be up today. Well, we could, if you want to do a stream that day, because I'm going to take a break from that for a while. But if you want to, AGK, if you do a stream, I'll join you.
Yeah. Or you could do a Christmas Eve stream and have him come up and help you out.
Yeah, maybe. I might do that. I'll see what's going on that day first. I can't carve excuse me. I can't carve it in stone yet. But Jen, if you're available next Saturday, I need my head moderator for when I for my collab with Danny. And Jorgen's going to be there, and everybody, and they'll all come up on screen. And I know someone else who's going to be there to come up on screen, Cap.
Yeah.
If he knows I'm doing a collab with Danny, he'll be here. Yeah, I'm surprised Mason hasn't stopped by yet today.
Not yet. It's still pretty early. We've only been going about 40 minutes, so there's still plenty of time.
Yeah, so if anybody else wants to see my Christmas lights around my neck, they'll have to just rewind to the beginning of the show, because I had to take them off because it's itching my bloody neck.
There you go.
And let me go put them on the other table, because I have to put my headphones there when I move around a lot because don't forget, you know me, I get up and walk about during my streams because I have to stretch because I sit here for so long, but
Yeah.
I enjoy what I do. Hold on, just let me put my lights over there. My lights. Oh Jesus.
Yeah. So be safe out there. COVID still hanging on. Like Bob said, he's back to masking up. We've been masking up the whole time, and cleaning everything. You can never do too much to be safe. And everybody I know that's gotten the vaccine has ended up getting COVID multiple times. So just do what you can to keep yourself safe. That's
And you're going to witness me. This is my advent calendar with chocolates.
Oh, okay.
And now I'm going to take my chocolate for today. Today's the 17th, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. It decides to open for me. Come on, you stupid thing.
Can I tell you a quick secret on that, James?
What?
If you look at the very end of that, there's a
Yeah.
tab. There's a little flap you can open up.
Yeah, that's
And
what
you
I
can
do. But
just
sometimes it's hard to flip the flap open.
well, no, on the very end, you can slide the whole tray out and eat all the chocolate.
Oh, really? I don't want to do that. I don't want to cheat. Don't give me ideas, because I might just do that. Let's put that on the floor. And here's my. It looks like a little star. See?
Let me make it big. It looks like a flower almost.
Yeah. Yum yum. Throw that in the garbage here. Yeah, I'll eat all the chocolate and I'll get sick.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Nope. All right, what Bob has to say.
Yeah.
I don't care if people think I am weird for doing that. Just confirms what my friends already know.
That's true.
Bob, you're amazing. We all love you here.
But you're saying earlier that putting up Christmas lights is boring?
Yeah.
And you just haven't done it the right way.
Oh, and Cindy, would you be Mommy's little helper and unscrew the
Oh,
bolt
I remember this.
later? Because somehow I missed that one.
With the neighbor, remember the neighbor's way of putting it?
Every year,
Mm-hmm.
Martha May Cuvier has the best lights. Well, not this year. This year,
Everybody always competes
I'm
for
gonna
Christmas
beat
lights.
that prim, perfect little prissy.
Not around here.
Hi, Martha. My, I've never seen so many beautiful Christmas lights, Betty Lou.
Well, I refused if I tried to get you, Martha May.
Isn't this antique darling? It's handcrafted and almost 100 years old.
Please, I really can't.
This, however, is new.
Whoa. Hey, Betty, sweetie.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
There you go. That's
Man.
the way to do it.
She's getting trigger happy, baby.
That's the way to put up lights.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, exactly. If it's only that easy.
You know what? I think, Dave, you and I should collaborate and we should invent one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that actually worked in the movie.
I think it was all special effects because I think that the light bulbs would have got broke or the wires would have ripped out coming out with that force.
But you think they have the technology to make stuff like that?
They could make something like that, yeah.
As long as you don't shoot your eye out.
That's right. You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
I could just see Dave going out. Howdy, neighbors. I'm putting my lights up tonight.
Yeah,
Check this out.
yeah, definitely special effects. They can do a lot of stuff with special effects. They get really creative.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh,
I bet you used to do that with those chocolate advent calendars. You probably slide the whole tray out and eat all the chocolates.
No, that's actually something Jen used to do.
Uh
Sorry, she's watching. I know. Sorry, but that's something she used to do.
your husband's giving me ideas here, Jen. He's corrupting me, but we love him. Yeah, at least it's a good influence that he's giving me.
Yeah.
And we're proud of Dave because he's come a long way in life.
There you go.
Oh, she admits it too.
Yep.
When I was younger, I used to open every flap and I'd want to eat all the chocolates in one day because I wasn't patient.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you're a kid, you're getting so excited for that certain toy you want for Christmas, and you're like, oh, advent calendar, screw this. I want to eat all the chocolates right now and get hyper. But no, I stick to my guns. I do it every day. Well, there's a few days I miss, so I get to eat extra chocolates. So that's all I do. I cheated at Candyland too. Really?
I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, she used to cheat with it when she was little, playing her mom. She'd stack the Candyland deck, shuffle
Yeah.
the cards to be in her favor.
I remember the commercials in the 70s or 80s for Candyland, and it had this weird theme song when I'm like, that's the Candyland theme? Sounds kind of creepy.
It does.
It's like what this and I picture a giant gingerbread man with a carving knife going through the town, skipping along with an evil grin, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see if you can find the Candyland commercial from the 80s and see if it has that theme song in there, because it's pretty weird. Yeah, I don't think kids these days actually play board games anymore. Like when we were growing up, we had board games. We liked Monopoly. We liked Clue or Mousetrap, Operation, Hungry Hippos, all those kind of things. Kids these days don't know what it is. All they were like, beep, 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 beep. They're on their phones or they're playing video games. They don't know what a good board game was like. Am I right, Dave?
Yep.
I think your mic is going in and out.
I think you found it.
When you play this game, the cards show you how to follow the path through Candyland. You'll discover the Gingerbread Plum Tree, a Rainbow Pass, and Gumdrop Mountain. But be careful of the Cherry Pitfalls, and don't get stuck in Molasses Swamp. You don't have to know how to read or count to have loads of fun in Candyland. Candyland, a game for people 4 to 8 from Milton Bradley.
We had that game growing up. I remember that. And there's the creepy theme song.
That's the song? Okay. I thought it was.
Yeah. Oh, we got AGK, and I'll have the pleasure of bringing him up. Hello, my friend. Oh, shit. We just played a video, and his audio went out. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We're good.
And it was trying to connect to my, was connecting to the car stereo. So it was playing music instead of the stream.
Yeah, that was hilarious last night. That John Bit Bop Boom won the 12-inch.
I know. What are the chances? The one guy that buys the only Beatles records wins the Beatles record.
I know. And don't worry.
What are the odds? Well, the odds were 1 in 10, but What are the odds?
Yeah, there you go.
And I really have my heart set on it, but don't worry, I'm not upset about it.
Well, secret's being told. I looked at because I wrote the names down as people bought things, so I wrote them on the little stickets there, right?
Yeah.
And then as you saw, I cut them and dropped them in the barrel, so everybody could see that there were names on the paper. And then I cut them and dropped it in, so it was all legit. And then when I was taking them out last night after the contest, I realized that the first name I wrote was yours because I said I would include you in the draw for helping out. And so the first name I wrote down at the very beginning of the auction when I first said it was yours, and then I slowly added all the other people to the list, right?
Yeah.
And then when I went to go cut it, I go, oh, I got to add James to the list. And I added your name to the list. So you actually had two, and I forgot to put Scott's name in the barrel. Because when I counted them, it was like, the count was right. Because when I just quickly looked at the list, the count was right. Because I'd accidentally added you twice. And I didn't add Scott. So when I counted the names, I go, okay, there's 10 names on my pad of paper of buyers. There's 10 names. Or there was 9 names of buyers plus you made 10. I got 10 things in the barrel. It was all good. So I actually forgot to put Scott in the barrel, and you were in the barrel twice.
Wow. So I had a lucky draw twice.
You had a 20. You had a what was it? 20%.
And Caitlin and Wasaga George said if they won, they were going to send it to me.
You had a 20% chance. So
I know.
What can I say?
And I'm kicking myself last night, HK.
Well, I guess it was meant to be that the Beatles buyer gets the Beatles song. It's bizarre. It's bizarre.
I wish we had him on screen when you were doing
I
the
mixed them up real good.
I would have loved to see the look on his face.
I don't think he knows yet because I was at Rachel's this morning and he wasn't there, and I mentioned it in Rachel's that he'd won. So word will get back to him, I guess. He already had emailed me, so like for his shipping info. So I'll when I send him his shipping info back, I'll let him know that he's getting that as well.
Well, if he doesn't like it, I'll say, hey, send it my way. I'll take it.
My back is killing me today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I was on that stool for the auction for 5 hours, and of course there's no back support on a stool.
No.
Yeah, it was after 1 o'clock in the morning by the time I went to bed.
So my back is kind of, it's not doing good today.
But I stuck out the whole time.
My back is really not happy. And I got to do shit with my daughter this afternoon, so it's just not.
Wow.
I'm just going to pick her up from work now.
Oh, yeah?
We're going to decorate the tree today.
Naz had a really good album. I'm kicking myself that I didn't say I wanted it. I should have. The Simon & Garfunkel, Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Yeah, well, that's a 2i Columbia, too. That's like a rare pressing.
I should have said, Naz, put that aside. I want it.
They were actually, it's funny, somebody, like I said, I was watching Rachel's this morning, and somebody mentioned that Bill Kay went up. Bill Kay had gone up, and he was showing records, and he showed the Simon & Garfunkel, and then they were started talking about it on the stream, going, oh, yeah, that's a great album, blah, blah, blah. He goes, but I hear that everybody's going, but apparently the 2i Columbia is the best pressing of that album ever made. And it was like, well, we actually sold one of those 2i Columbias last night on the auction.
Yeah, that was cool.
Because apparently that 2i Columbia is the best pressing of that album.
Yeah, I saw Patrick was there last night, and he bought an album.
Yeah.
Yeah, he drove. What did he buy? I didn't catch it.
I forgot what he bought.
Hello, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny, welcome. Merry Christmas. Welcome to the Christmas party. And see, I got the Grinch
He was
on.
kind of in and out. Patrick, some people are kind of in and out. Like Bip-Bop was in and out, right?
Yeah, well, I was in and out of the room because I had to get up and go to the bathroom, walk around, stretch a little bit because, sitting here for a long time is pretty hard. But
yeah,
I had fun last night.
Next auction, I'm not going to sit on the stool. I'm going to have to come up with a new plan. Like, My back is just fucked.
Get a nice
So-
chair with a backrest
Well,
on it. You know?
I've got my gaming chair. I'm just gonna
Well,
have
use
to.
that then.
Yeah, I'll have to move I can't put that gaming chair where I sit for the auction because it'll be too low. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to rearrange shit the next auction, and because my gaming chair is over by my desk, so I guess I'll have to sit at my desk in my gaming chair, and then put the records up on the desk or something. I'll have to figure it out.
Yeah.
Because that was I'm suffering today now.
Wow.
And I got stuff to do, and everybody's emailed me. I gotta package the records and weigh them and prepare the shipping. I gotta do the Christmas tree with my daughter. My daughter and I have some other shit to do today too. So, and I'm not physically in any condition to do any of it. So it's gonna be a tough day.
Did Naz ever send you that Elton John, the Blue Moves?
No, he hasn't sent it to me yet. So he sent me some stuff, but it wasn't in there. So I'll have to remind him. I don't know if he forgot and put it back away or what. I don't know. What was it?
Elton John Blue Moves on vinyl. That's the one I asked for in the last one, and you said you'd get it for me.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him the Blue Moves. I'll have to ask him for it.
I had that on cassette way back in the day, and I lost it. And I love that album.
Because I did win that Pink Floyd from Naz, so he has to send me that.
And I was sitting there lying in my bed last night, kicking myself. I said, "Damn, I should have went for that Simon and Garfunkel." But oh well, it's okay.
There'll be more Simon and Garfunkels. It's not that rare of album, you know. Even if it's not a 2i Columbia, I mean, there's a million pressings of it out there in other issues. So, in fact, I think we've had the Simon and Garfunkel. I think Naz has had a few of them on the show, so because he has multiples of everything, he's constantly buying albums, you know.
Yeah.
Like, remember at the beginning of the show, he held up his stack of Elders by Kiss,
Oh.
and I don't think he ever ended up selling one of them. He never got around to selling one, I don't think. And he had he had like 10 Elders.
And Kate and George were all excited for that, but it never came up.
Yeah, he ran because he wasn't feeling good, right?
Yeah. Well, he just had COVID and he had bronchitis and all that, so you can understand why.
Oh yeah, he is. Because I asked him a few days before the auction, I go, do we need to postpone the auction? Are you okay? Because I know, because I talk to him all the time, you know, privately. He and I talk all the time, you know, every few days. And I know that since the last auction, he's gone through living hell with COVID. Like, he's had really, really bad time with COVID. Like, sick as a dog. So
My mom had it, but I haven't had it. Thank God. Hey, Ray, how you doing? Scottish Ray's in the house.
Hey, Ray.
Happy Xmas. And Dave, yeah. Happy Xmas to you, too. And so this is Christmas. What have you done? Another year over and another beer done.
So
A Merry friggin' Christmas and a Happy New Beer. Let's hope it's a good one without any fear, Scottish Ray. I'm making up my own lyrics now.
So, if I can come up for a little bit when I get home with my daughter, I don't know how quick we're going to be getting on with the things we have to do.
That'd be cool.
If I can come up for a few minutes, I can show you what arrived this morning in the mail.
Ooh, I'd like to see that. So, did you make enough to get yourself a little woof woof?
I don't know. We'll see.
The beer is still cold, James. Well, that's good, Scottish Ray.
We'll see.
The only way to have it.
I haven't added up the total yet, but
I will be having a beer soon with you on my stream, Scottish Ray. Don't you worry about that, but not yet. It's too early yet.
I don't think I made enough to get the dog, but I'm certainly a chunk towards it. We'll see how my finances look on January 1st when I've finished paying for Christmas and shit, and when my first old age security check arrives.
Hello, welcome in.
Maybe I can get a dog. But
How you doing, Zara? Nice to see you.
I watched 9 Elvis Presley movies this week.
You did?
Oh wow.
And?
I watched them. And I just have Viva Las Vegas and Speedway left. I watched
Viva
the two,
Las Vegas.
I watched the 2 multiple movie things. I already gave you my review of the first ones, right? Of the first 4. The
Uh-huh.
next 5, GI Blues was okay. It was all
I
right.
like GI Blues.
Then what was after GI Blues? Blue Hawaii, I think it was. I liked Blue Hawaii. Blue Hawaii was good.
Yeah, nice to see you, Zara. I just made you a moderator, so now you're going to be in blue. So that way you can stomp out the trolls.
What was after Blue Hawaii? I don't remember. Fun in Acapulco.
I have all the Elvis movies.
Fun in all 34 or whatever it is.
Yep, I have all of them. Yep.
30 some odd movies.
No problem, Dave. Yep.
Yeah, I liked GI Blues was okay. Blue Hawaii was okay.
Angela Lansbury's voice in that movie just freaking annoyed me.
Well, she was playing the type of
Oh,
character. she was playing.
Chadwick!
Yeah, that giving Elvis the name Chad was not a good idea. In today's standards, you don't want to be a Chad. Like I would never name my kid Chad in this day and age. You're setting up to be bullied if it's named Chad.
Record Hounds just said he found a minty Elvis Clambake soundtrack. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Fun in Acapulco was okay, and I actually must have seen that movie when I was a kid or somewhere, sometime, because when I was watching it, it was like coming back to me and going, I think I've seen this. Because I remembered the whole bit about the cliff diving and all that shit. And it was funny to see that movie because when I lived in Acapulco, I was at so many of those places in that film.
Oh, wow.
Like that pool where they're sitting at the bar in the water in the pool. I used to go to that pool all the time. Like to the cliff diver place. I used to eat in that restaurant that hung over the cliffs all the time. Because I lived in Acapulco for like 3 months. So it was funny watching that film and just...
Yeah. So, Zara, now that you're on my stream, you can see my Grinch shirt. There you go.
Girls was okay. I don't think the only one that was the last one. Even Roustabout wasn't bad. I think of the 9 movies, the 2 worst were what was the ones I said on the last week. The 2 worst ones were the worst one was that Tickle Me or whatever the fuck. That was just horrid. And then the first one. What was the first one? The one with
the one
with
you like
Bad
Girl
Girl.
Happy.
I liked Girl Happy. Yeah, I think Girl Happy was kind of my favorite. Like
Girl Happy. I'm Girl
Happy and the Life, Love, Live, Love, whatever the hell it was.
Live a Little, Love a Little.
Honestly, those 2 films of the 9 I've seen now, those 2 are my favorite of the 9. And the ones that were the worst was Tickle Me was absolute 9th place, and the one with the frickin' hillbillies with Batgirl.
Yeah, the Kitty Hawks.
Kitty Hawk, the Batgirl, whatever that movie was horrid too. That was just bad. It was just bad all around.
Those Kitty Hawks were pretty hot looking. Yes, you're a mod now.
But they weren't as good as like a lot of the girls in the other films. Like Ursula Andress and Fun in Acapulco, freaking great. But actually, the other girl in Fun in Acapulco was hotter than Ursula, the bullfighting girl. She was freaking gorgeous.
You know what everybody's seen when Anne Margaret makes her appearance in Viva Las Vegas? When you see her walking up and Elvis is under the car, and she comes in, you just see those sexy legs walking up to, and she's like,
"Yeah, well, those are the last 2.
It
Last 2
whistles.
I need to watch. Last two I have to watch. I'll probably watch Viva Las Vegas first. I'm going to do them chronologically. So.
I watched Viva Las
I'll watch-
Vegas up teen times. I've watched it so many times. It's my favorite Elvis movie of all time.
So I'll watch that one next, and then I'll finish with Speedway. So, because Speedway's got Nancy Sinatra. So, and I love Nancy. And I'll be showing you guys a Nancy. If I do come up, I'm showing you a brand new Nancy Sinatra album I bought.
Oh,
That's why
yeah, you were telling us about that last
Yeah,
night.
that's why I auctioned off my old Nancy, because I bought a brand new compilation, all remastered, of Nancy Sinatra. So
I love how you call it compilation. It's compilation.
compilation.
Yeah.
Compilation. Comp. Normally I just say comp.
Yeah, comp, yeah.
Anyhow, I gotta go. My daughter's getting in the car. I'll try to come back on when I get home.
Well, Zara, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name right. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy you're here to join us and join the Christmas festivities we're having here. And we'll entertain you as best we can. And my co-host Dave will be right back soon. So, Record Hound, Darren, I'm looking forward to seeing that Star Wars Christmas album when you come up. And Jorgen will be joining us soon. And Kate will be here. So this is the last Sunday stream we're going to have for a while. But a few days after Christmas, we'll do it during the week. We'll have one. And then because the following Sunday after that will be New Year's Eve, so I won't be doing a stream then, but we'll try to do one during the week after a few days after Christmas, maybe on a Thursday or something, and we'll have a little get together. Don't know what time I'll go live that day, but we'll figure it out. But I'll talk to Dave beforehand to figure that out, because I'll have to schedule it. I always like to schedule my streams like 2 days before. That way everybody has a chance to say, oh, okay, James is going live. Because you have to promote yourself a couple of days ahead, because if you do it the same day, you're not going to get that many people in your chat. So that's why you have to prepare a few days ahead to schedule your thing, which I do all the time, which is smart. Okay. The Star Wars LP is in the dish rack for a while to be completely dry. Well, that sounds good. And I'm looking forward to seeing it, because I didn't even know there was a Christmas album for Star Wars. That's the first I've ever heard of that one. So that should be fun. Yeah. So, Jen, I bet you have all the house inside looking Christmassy. I bet you put up some wreaths and different lights around the house and inside and out, because I know you love to decorate, Jen. I know you really do. Look up the Star Wars Christmas Special Classic. Yeah, I've seen that before. You know what? I liked it as a kid, Jenny, but watching it as an adult, how cheesy and corny it is. I mean, Chewbacca's family, okay, they're sitting around talking. You don't even get bloody subtitles. They're all talking, kind of like Yoko Ono almost. And, you don't even know what they're saying. Like, have some bloody subtitles. How's a kid going to sit there and watch all these Wookiees talking in their gargly language, or whatever you call the Wookieese or whatever it's called? Wookieese. I think I just made up a new language. Wookieese. You don't even know what the hell they're saying. I mean, it's really corny. Watching it as an adult, seeing it again, after all these years, I'm like, I actually liked this as a kid, and I'm like, what was I thinking? I mean, I love Star Wars. I mean, who doesn't love Star Wars? But I mean, I know that George. I watched a documentary on the making of that thing on Plex because my friend JJ shares his Plex account with me, and he had it up there, and so I watched this documentary, and George Lucas is so embarrassed about that piece of shit. It's terrible. He said if he wants to get every single bootleg copy there is out there, and he wants to smash them with a hammer. He just wants to break them down so nobody can ever see this piece of crap anymore. That's how embarrassed he is about it. So, what are you going to do? It's crazy. Yep. Why people make these stupid things? I don't know. I mean, I could have come up with a better script, like do something worthwhile. The tree is done. Gonna do some more stuff next week. And we look forward to, is there going to be cookies this year, Jen? Because I love the cookies. The Star Wars Christmas LP from 1980, a couple years after the TV special. It's by Miko, who had a disco hit with the theme. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was cool. I agree, James. They should have had used subtitles. I don't want to learn another language. I have a hard enough time with just 2 Dutch and English. Oh, speaking of Dutch, Bob, isn't Maita going to be doing an Instagram live stream today? If I remember correctly, because it's the 17th. I think she said she was doing one today, which I won't be able to be there because I'll probably still be live at the time. Ooh, cookies in January. Yum, yum. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I got to fly solo for a little bit here, talking to my peanut gallery. I'm doing good today. And I really rambled on about my story about the winter ball yesterday. I still can't get that. Out of my head. It was the most beautiful experience I've ever had in my life. And to think someone gifted me a ticket to go. And don't know how much the ticket was, and I don't care because you don't ask these questions. It's a gift. And I was so happy that I had the opportunity to go and have a good time. And it was just so much fun. And yeah, I had a really good time there yesterday. And I went to her Twitch stream earlier today, and she was cooking food for a charity. And that was pretty fun. And one of the guys that I met yesterday at the winter ball, he was there and he was happy to see me. He's like, "Hey, me, Mr. J, nice to see you." So he was all happy. Hello, Paul. How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you. It's been a while since you've been here. Hey, you missed AGK's record auction with Naz Nomad last night. Johnny L and Scott Higginson made out like bandits last night. And I think Johnny's going to have to get a divorce because his wife is going to kill him. He's on a tight budget, according to AGK, but this guy just kept, he said he was going to behave himself. He wasn't going to buy anything. And then bing, 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 one after the other. He was buying record after record after record. Oh, I want this. I want that. I want that. Well, I'm sure he's going to be in the doghouse now.
Probably so.
So I talked to my peanut gallery. How did I do, Dave?
Good job.
I get a little nervous doing it, but I'm getting better.
Yeah.
I've come a long way since when I first started doing this. The first day I did my first stream ever, I said, "What am I getting myself into here?"
Yep.
I don't think I'd be good at this. And then now look at me. I'm doing interviews. I'm doing daily vlogs once in a while. I haven't done a daily vlog in a long time. I'll get back into that when I'm ready. But at least you still get to see live unboxings and stuff. Or if I have an announcement to make, I'll do that for now. But the daily vlogs will come when I'm ready to do that. But I lost count where I was the last time. So once in a while, there'll be a daily vlog. Not all the time. That way I don't have to count the numbers. because then it'll get very confusing for me. So I was just saying to Jen, I'm looking forward to the Christmas cookies again.
Yeah, we're gonna be sending those out a little bit later because we've been busy with the move. So January will be the time to look for the cookies.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. I always look forward to that. Yeah. But you guys are good to us.
Yeah.
You've always been good to me. Like, when I was flying, so you know who I haven't heard from in a while, and I don't know if you still have you heard from him, because I sent him birthday wishes for his birthday, but I haven't heard from Cameron.
I see him on Instagram. I see Cameron on Instagram quite a bit. So
yeah, I haven't heard from him. My mom's been worried because she always used to send him packages with candies and different things for him, and he always got excited, and he'd do live unboxings, and he used to love that. But I don't think he's into the YouTube scene much anymore.
probably not. Probably not.
No, I think he's doing other things now. Maybe he's given up on that and he doesn't go to Michael Pilmer's anymore because Michael Pilmer was his hero.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gone to Michael Pilmer's in a long time, and I should at some point.
Yeah, he was gone last month with Devo touring all over Europe, so he's back now. He was live on Thursday. I went in there at the very tail end because work was busy, and it's just where his time is. He's on the East Coast. So I just went over there and said hi to him real quick. So yeah, he's back. He's going to be doing his every Thursday thing. He was just gone for the whole month.
Yeah, and he knows I'm off doing my thing, but he knows he said, James, you're always welcome to be here anytime you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and have you ever gone up for the noise?
Yeah, a couple times.
I've done it a couple times too. Pilmer went to Australia. Oh, he went down under, mate. Put another shrimp on the barbie.
Oh, is it all? Okay. I know he went to a few places. So,
Scottish Ray, if you're still here, you know what it's time for? It's time for a beer. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Let me get a beer. Do, do, do. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ow. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dave, I love that thing you sent me on Instagram the other day, the duck race.
Oh, yeah, that was good fun, wasn't it?
Hey, Trekker, Lisa, wow. You're being lazy today.
Hello, Lisa.
Well, it is Sunday. Sunday's supposed to be a lazy day, so you're doing the right thing. But welcome into the party. There's a table over there with Christmas cookies, eggnog, and all the essentials you could ever want. There's some sandwiches over there. Got some pickles and whatever you need. Help yourself. It is a Christmas party after all, folks. So let's enjoy the day. And if you're watching, I don't know if you'll find my YouTube channel, but I want to thank you, G. I want to thank you, Angelos the Greek, and everybody at the Winter Ball yesterday. Cheers, everybody. Merry Christmas. Hey, Trucker. Actually, it's my Grinch sweater, so it's not an ugly sweater. I love this. I love the sweater. You're a mean one. Do, Mr. Grinch. And you know what he did? Do you want to know what he did, Trucker? And he himself, the Grinch, carved the roast beast. True story, he did. Dave knows that.
No, it's true.
Yep. Think I'm going to wear my Krampus sweater out today. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, Krampus. That's a good movie. You ever seen it, Dave?
I have not. I have not seen that.
Actually, it's a horror film.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what they haven't shown on TV yet? I'm surprised. Home Alone. I love Home Alone.
Oh yeah.
Like the first one is the best. Remember when he orders the pizza?
Yep. Delicious cheese pizza just for me.
And he plays that video of the mobsters. You filthy animal. And he scares the pizza guy.
Little Nero's Pizza, sir. Here's your pizza. Just leave it on the porch step and get out of here. You have to pay for your pizza, sir. I've seen it a few times. My son loves that movie.
Oh, yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
The scene that really had me and my cousins laughing so hard, I thought we were going to be thrown out of the theater, is when Daniel Stern screams like a girl when the tarantula is on his nose. He's like,
yeah.
Oh my God, we were crying. We were peeing our pants with laughter. That was so funny. James, I thought you had Disney Plus. Home Alone is on. Yeah, it is. But I'm just saying that I'm surprised I haven't played it on regular TV stations yet. Home Alone 1 and 2 are good, but then all the other sequels are like kind of yeah.
Yeah, they're just trying to do a money grab.
Then they just feel like then the comedy just gets kind of blasé and it doesn't go anywhere. But that, and I love Christmas Vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when the grandma comes and she wraps the cat in the box?
Yeah.
But the best part is when he carves the turkey. He's like, whoa. You know what? If I can get away with it, I'm going to show that part with the turkey. Let's see. I hope I get away with playing this.
You might be able to, yeah.
Christmas vacation.
Oh, the other day when I was out running some errands, there was a guy. He had a big RV parked by the side of the road. I'm like, what's that guy doing? He had a big hose going into the storm drain. I go, oh, he's doing the Cousin Eddie thing. He's emptying his septic tank into the storm.
I'm emptying the shitter.
Yep, that's what he was doing. All right. I'm like, no, really?
All right. Here. Yeah, it's only 0 minutes and 43 seconds. Or 43 seconds, sorry, long. Okay, here we go. All right. I think I can get away with playing this. But this always cracks me up. Share the screen. Here we go. All right, let's see here. Okay. Make this big. Turn the sound on.
Catherine, this cookie tastes half as good as it looks. I think we're all in for a very big treat.
Save the neck for me, Clark.
Okay, Eddie.
Sorry.
Why are you crying?
I told you we put it in too early.
It's a little dry.
I told you.
Yeah, it's just a little dry.
Oh, that's classic. I love that.
Yeah.
This is a little dry. That
It's
shit
fun.
happens.
Yep. Speaking of turkeys, I think I've shared this with you before.
Here's Raquel. She is getting the stuffing out of the turkey. Raquel, say Happy Thanksgiving. Raquel, go be with you. Well, you are. And there is her sister. Okay, we have to work on getting that stuffing out, please.
Don't worry, she's been standing there for a while thinking she's recording and she wasn't.
Boy, how much stuffing did they put in this bird?
Go be in the picture.
You want me to stand there and watch her dig out of...
Holy crap.
It's okay, it's out, Mom.
It's all out? That's not enough.
I don't know what you
Jeez.
want me to tell you.
Did they go right up the bird's ass or
Where
what?
is everybody?
Why is there a turkey inside
Why
of
is there a turkey inside of a turkey?
What?
Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god! Mom, this isn't funny. I'm crying. It's turkey and the turkey's a girl.
It's a
No way. They put a Cornish game hen inside there and then cooked it. So she thought that when she's cleaning the stuffing out, she thought the turkey had been pregnant and got.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
That is so funny. Can you send that one to me? Because I got to show that to my mom. My mom will think that's funny.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send
She
it.
thought it was a baby turkey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's too funny.
All right.
Hey, Scottish Ray, are you drunk yet, or we're not drunk enough? We miss you, buddy. I hope you're okay. Hope you didn't pass out on the stream.
All right.
Oh yeah. Oh, my mom saw that. What did you think, Mom? Isn't that cute? That's so funny. She thought it was. She thought it was a baby turkey. A Cornish hen.
Yep.
Oh, that was funny as hell. I like that. Some things the kids will believe. Yeah, my
Yeah.
mom loved it. That was a
That's
good
fun.
one.
That was pretty funny.
Who did I just see walking by in the mirror a bit?
Oh, that was my son Nick. Just walked by.
Hey Nick, how you doing? Merry Christmas.
James said Merry Christmas, Nick. So.
And tell him I'll text him on Facebook at some point. I gotta tell him about the winter ball I went to.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was kind of fun. And to think I didn't know anybody going in, well, turned out I was the life of the party. Everybody was asking me questions about this and that, and then I got them all talking about movies. And I said, "You really like Al Pacino, don't you?" I said, "Yeah." Here's my Al Pacino for you. Once I think I'm out, they pull me back in. That's from Godfather 3.
Yeah.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Take the gun. Leave. Oh, wait. Oh, I got all the quotes. Hold on. Let me get my Godfather box set. We're gonna have a little trivia here. Let's get some Godfather stuff going. Well, it is a party, so you have to have some games. So
There
let's get the game going here. Let's see what we can do. If I don't fall down on the floor, trip over things. Excuse me. Chair. Stupid door. All right. More info about what you asked. Maita will be doing a quick live stream on Instagram sometime between now and soon.
Ooh,
Well,
there you go.
I won't be able to make it because I'll still be live. But tell her Merry Christmas from me, that I love her very much, and I miss her and Conrad. All right, let's see here. I'm going to my little box here, my cool Godfather box. There's the Don himself. Look what they did to my boy. Okay, now let's see here what we got. So here's some of the quotes here on this magnet, which I'll read to you because it's all white. So we got, I know it was you, Fredo. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes. We don't discuss business at the table. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Never hate your enemies. It affects your judgment. I love that line. I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. You broke my heart, Fredo. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Then says Godfather. Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool.
Now, we're going to have a little Godfather trivia. How well do you know your Godfather? Oh, we need the link for Anthony.
Yeah, I just put it out there for him.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see. What song does Johnny Fontaine sing at Connie's wedding? Do, 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 do. Now we can have that countdown clock coming in to see if anybody gets it.
I was on the wrong page. All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. My other channel that I was bringing up old videos on, it didn't have a blue ridge, so I couldn't share the link. So sorry about that, Anthony.
So do you know the answer to the question? I'll say it again. What song does Johnny Fontaine sing at Connie's wedding?
I have no idea. Never seen any of the movies, so I have no idea.
I have but one heart. So you don't know these?
No.
Oh, I thought you did. Oh well. Okay. Well, so much for that. Okay, I got a little bit of a mess here. I'll put that over there for now. But I will show you some pictures in a few minutes. Why is everybody texting me all at once? This is crazy, man. Yeah. Did you close the YouTube site?
I accidentally closed
Anthony.
it. So there we go.
I'm trying to figure out how to prop this up on my desk because I need my chair, for my broken back. I need my gaming chair,
Oh, okay.
Hey, I think that's going to work pretty well, man.
What?
The way you're doing it now, the way you're setting it up.
I got no way to look. If I leave it like this, this is what you get. So, like, I need to adjust the stand somehow.
You need to prop it on something.
Oh, I need to put something behind the stand and push it forward a little bit. I gotta find something here. Just a little eraser or something. Just a little something sick.
That is Phantom Opera on your wall.
That will change. There we go. That changed the tilt. Well, that changed the tilt a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. I just try to. I'm MacGyvering something here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there you go.
I still feel a little low.
How low can you go?
I need a slightly thicker thing here. Slightly thicker. How's that? Oh, that's too much. We're getting there. We're getting closer.
We're getting closer.
Something in between those two.
We'll make it work somehow.
Now I just opened a whole bunch of other apps. What the fuck?
Oh shit.
Oh god. I lost it. Oh, there we go.
Captain, give her all she's got. She can't take anymore.
It's just like it's between those two things. So where do I have something thick between those two things? What can I find? What can I find that's between those two?
You know what I see on the wall behind him, Dave? I see the Phantom of the Opera is there behind his head.
That's better. How's that one?
That's good. That's better.
Perfect.
I still feel like it's like I'm like I got no shoulders, or it's I don't know. I know it's not. I know I shouldn't be concerned about it, but
You know what? You know what?
it's
you
a
should try?
psychological thing. It's a psychological.
Maybe you can make like a booster seat and put a couple of phone books in the chair and you can go higher.
No, the whole point was for me to like be comfortable in my chair and not break my back. So the last thing I need to be is like on a freaking booster. Let me look around my desk here for something in between the thickness of those two things I put in there, and we're good. It's just, how about this Batman? No sticky notes. I didn't even know I had this. I found this in a drawer. Oh, look at that.
See, you find things you never knew you had.
I didn't know I even had that. Oh, they're all like all different ones. Look, we got little batteries, little bat symbol sticky notes.
There you
We
go.
got, what's these? Oh, look, these are like little tear off sticky note
Oh,
things.
cool.
I
That's
didn't even
neat.
know I had. Where the hell did this come from? And then there's like, oh, look at this. We got, this is big ass.
The link is right there for you, Kate. Just click the link.
This is
and
like big
come
ass
on up.
sticky notes. Here. These are like big ass. I'll see these on a future record auction. For my sticky notes.
Batman.
Well, will this Batman book work? Let's see.
You never know what you're gonna find.
No, the Batman book wants to push the thing open. It's too fast. Hold on. I'm not gonna get this yet.
Batman.
Hey Sam, make sure you
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be muddy and wet. Okay.
Hello, Kate.
Good morning, ray of sunshines.
Good morning.
Find something here. Let me find
Merry
something.
Christmas.
How about a
Excellent.
CD?
Merry Christmas, happy holidays. AGK, what's
How about
what's
a,
going
there
on?
we go. Let's try a video CD. An anime. This is anime video CD.
Oh wow.
It's like after VHS came Laserdisc, or around the same, towards the end of VHS was Laserdisc. After Laserdiscs were video CDs before DVDs. In between, there was a thing called video CDs. And a lot of anime and stuff came out on video CDs. So let's see. This looks like it could be the right thickness here. This could be the winner. Let's cross fingers.
Yeah.
This one is the winner.
He's trying to prop up his phone.
No, my iPad.
Oh, his iPad.
Well, it's not much better. Okay, I guess this is what I get today. I guess.
Well, you know what? It looks pretty good, Anthony. I wouldn't complain.
I just want to lean back in my chair. I'm just like, hello up there. If I could stop it from tilting back, like if I can you stop this chair from tilting back? I can't remember. Wait, there's a lock here. What does the lock do? I can't remember. I never use this.
Never?
Pull it up or pull it out. I can't remember. In or out. I think it is a lock that locks it in non-tilt. Lift up.
He's almost
Push
got it.
down. I'm pretty sure this locks in a position. I just don't want it tilting way back.
Just don't fall off the chair. That's the main thing.
No, there's it says on here. Lock in, free out. Oh, there we go. Lock in. So now it won't tip back. It shouldn't tilt back now. There we go.
Hey, now we're good.
Now we're good. Even though the camera's over there. Now I can show you what I bought.
Nice.
I can show you new
big,
stuff.
Please.
I can show you new stuff. Oh, look, there's my daughter sitting on my desk. When she was a little kid.
Aw. Boy, does she ever
Yeah,
look like you.
That was when she was, I don't know, not even, I doubt a year old at this point. I doubt.
Adorable.
Now she all growed up.
Yeah, she's all grown up.
Going to be an adult in
They grow
another.
fast. They do. They do.
She's going to be an adult in 3 months.
And then she'll sing the song, I'm an adult now.
Yeah, pretty much. What was I going to get?
You're going to get Nancy Sinatra.
Oh, I'm going to get a couple things. Yeah. So I picked up. I've picked up a few things. A few 4K movies, actually. A few 4K movies. I watched one with my daughter the other night. It is now a new top 5 favorite Christmas film for me. Just grabbing everything, guys. Just bear with me.
Do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Grabbing goodies because it's been a while since I've shown anything on your show.
Yeah, it has been.
I have nothing really big to show. I'll let you know if anything. If anything, it'll be Christmas, but we'll see.
I like your Phantom of the Opera poster up there. The Phantom of the Opera is there. And
Are you
Anthony's
nerdjacking?
Yes. I
Yeah,
love the Phantom of the Opera. It's classic.
Nerdjacking, right? Yeah, I did.
Uh-huh. That was funny that John Bip Bop Boom won the 12-inch.
Oh, that was funny.
I know. What are the odds? What are the odds?
I was a little bit disappointed that I didn't get it, but I was happy for John anyway.
Well, George
I was so tired at that point because I had a long day, so it didn't really matter to me or not.
Let me get some light on me from the other side here.
And God said, "Let there be light."
It's
And
like
there was
George
light.
and I were on the same page. Like if we won the drawing,
That's better.
Yeah.
it was gonna go to you, Jane.
This could be where I do the next auction from, huh?
Yeah.
Why
Because
not?
then because this is my desk here, my work desk, so I could have my records here.
Mm-hmm.
I can put the finished ones here. Maybe this will be the new auctioning location. Yeah, there you see it's behind me
That
there.
would be perfect.
You can see all my Overwatch statues. How can I do this? This is all Overwatch statues here that I got from Blizzard.
Yep. I see them all.
And these are all collector's edition video games.
Anthony, what's that poster on the wall with the three they look like bunny rabbits?
That's my Baby Metal poster.
Oh, okay.
This one, that's from the Baby Metal concert.
Okay.
The Foxes.
Yeah, foxes, okay.
Yeah, that's the Baby Metal concert. That's my autograph, Nita Strauss.
Oh,
With the guitar.
yeah, I love that Nina Strauss. I'll do.
That's an autograph. I actually have 2 copies of that exact poster. I should give one away at an auction. She sent me 2 by accident. So I actually
Maybe
have
she
a
liked
second.
you.
No,
I have
she's
a second
engaged,
one.
Jane.
Huh?
She's engaged.
Oh.
I should give away the other one at an auction like I did the Beatles thing.
You should.
Yeah, you could.
And there's a guitar pick.
I'll put
It's
people in
framed
hell.
and there's a guitar pick there. Because I got a guitar pick at her when I saw her. That is from Nier Automata. That's one of my all-time favorite video games. That's, of course, Fan of the Opera. What else do we have here? The Cure from this summer's Cure concert. That's the 10th Doctor and his companion from Doctor Who that I got their autograph. That's Billie Piper, who was in Doctor Who. I got her autograph there. Who else?
Nice.
Who else is in our range? That's Alice Cooper's autograph there. That's a Santana.
There you go, Kate.
there.
That's my weakness. It's all for you.
It's kind of there, and then we have the
007, of course.
we have the Bond stuff there. There you go. So I got movies. I can show you movies. I can.
Oh yes, let's see some movies.
I can show you music. Which one first?
Movies.
No, he
So I bought a lot of 4K discs lately, just because they've been actually cheaper. The ones I've all bought have been cheaper than Blu-ray. How does that? Because I've got them on sale, and they've ended up being on sale less than buying it on Blu-ray or even DVD. I got bargains on them all. So I didn't realize I've got the whole Fast and Furious franchise on Bluray.
I just got Fast 10 last Tuesday.
Yeah, I got Fast 10, and I looked in my collection, and somehow last year I forgot to buy Fast 9, and I've got them all except Fast 9. So, but I found Fast 9 for like $20 on 4K.
Wow.
So
there's Dom Toretto.
I just added that to my collection. So everything I bought is 4K, which is crazy.
Nice.
Hey, buddy. Oh, here comes the dog. Here comes the dog. Hey,
Oh,
buddy.
you got a dog?
My,
Is it Toto?
my daughter's.
No, he
It's
needs
my
to
daughter's
go upstairs.
dog, the pug. Bye, Toto. So yeah, I grabbed that.
Nice.
I got this, and as you can see, I got this at Walmart. At Walmart
Ah.
in 4K. Both the Spider-Man animated films in
Oh,
4K.
wow.
For $25 from Walmart. These go for a lot.
Not bad. Not bad.
And these are 4Ks. So the pair, and then this film, one of the best top 3 films of 2023, in my
I've
opinion.
seen the first one. I haven't seen the second one yet.
Second one's way better than the first one, in my opinion. A lot longer too. Because the first one's like what, 2 hours or something at the most? How long is the first one? The first one was 2 hours and 20 minutes. Actually, it's longer than I thought.
Wow.
And the second one, the first one was 1 hour and 17 minutes.
Okay.
So just under 2 hours. 117 minutes. So just under 2 hours for this one. 2 hours and 20 minutes for this one. So considerably longer. So yeah, you need to see this one. This one's freaking awesome. But yeah, the pair, $25. I picked this up because this was cheap. They wanted like close to $40 for the Blu-ray. You couldn't even find it on DVD, and I got this for $20.
Wow.
That's a good deal.
I got this for $20 for the 4K.
Ooh, The Expendables 4. I saw that in the theater.
Like, it is really hard to find. Like, it's not.
That ain't good.
It's not
I
very.
loved it. I thought it was good. My
I
nephew
heard
and I
it's
saw
not
it together.
I heard it's not that great, but I need.
I like
it.
My nephew and I
I
enjoyed
because
it.
I like all the
I like the whole
Expendables films,
series.
so I need.
I don't know. I heard.
I need it for the library.
Gotcha. Well, I heard.
And I got this week. Also, this just came out. This literally just came out this week. I've been dying to see this film. I'm a big fan of this director. I wanted to see this in the theater and never did. And once again, the 4K was 29 and the Blu-ray was 35.
Ooh, really?
Oh, I want to see that too. I almost bought that the other day.
Directed by the guy that directed Rogue One. So I really, really want to see this film.
I heard that's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then once again, 4K.
Yep.
I heard that is good. Yeah.
Well, JJ put
And
that
then
up on his
the
Plex
one
account
that
so I can watch it
surprised
there.
me the most, the one that surprised me the most, and is definitely probably in my top 5 favorite Christmas films of all time now. I watched on Friday night with my daughter. I bought it. It was another one that was 32 for the Blu-ray, and on Amazon it was 32 for the Blu-ray, and $19.95 for and it was one of those ones where you see the timer running on sale and the timer expires in 5 hours. This will be back to $32.99, or the Blu-ray was $32.99. This was $36.99, but it was on sale for $19.99, and it had a timer counting on it, like for the next 5 hours thing. And this is now in my top 5 Christmas movies of all time, along with Christmas Vacation, which is my favorite Christmas movie, which is probably followed by Die Hard, because Die Hard is
not a Christmas movie.
It's
you can post the link for Lisa in the chat if you want to.
Die Hard 1 and 2 are considered Christmas movies. If you Google Christmas movies,
I differ.
If you Google Christmas movies,
here we go.
They are listed as favorite Christmas movies.
It's not technically a Christmas movie.
But it is, because it takes place at Christmas. I could have been having turkey instead of crawling through pipes, killing bad guys, killing terrorists. But it is the Die Hard 1 and 2 take place at Christmas, and I think people have adopted them as Christmas time.
idea.
I watch it. I watch one of Die Hards every Christmas. It's just.
I don't know about that movie, but yeah.
But anyhow, I'm just saying. Home Alone would be another one of my top 5 Christmas movies.
Oh yeah, I love Home Alone, the first one.
And now this one came out. This is a brand new movie. I thought it was a horror movie because I do have some Christmas horror movies like Santa Slays and Christmas Evil, and there's a few, slasher horror movies. I thought this was a horror movie, but it's actually not. It's actually Home Alone. No, it's actually Die Hard mixed with Home Alone mixed with the Santa Claus movie.
Really?
It is. And it blew my daughter and I away. We absolutely loved this film.
Wow.
That's cool.
Violent Night.
Violent
I heard about that one.
Yeah.
This is in my top 5 of all time now. It's basically
I haven't watched that this year.
They take the Die Hard theme, and they even do nods to the Die Hard, and they do nods to Home Alone, like actually mention them in the film. Basically, the premise of this film, and it's directed by the same people that direct John Wick films.
Uh-huh.
So right away, right? It's made by the same people that made the John Wick films. So what it is it's Die Hard in the fact that a really super like richest wealthy family in America get taken over by terrorists in their home. Like their home gets invaded. It's totally Die Hard. They get invaded. They come in. They kill all the staff. They take over the staff. They take over a family that's celebrating Christmas in their home.
That's definitely
rich
Die Hard
family.
right there.
Super rich family that's celebrating Christmas in their home, and these terrorists invade their home. I don't want to give too many spoilers here, but just the basic premise. So they invade the home and take everybody hostage. And it just happens to be when the actual real Santa Claus, who is tired of being Santa, he's lost his will to be Santa Claus because everybody's so commercialism and so unthankful anymore, and so much he's tired of being Santa. And of course, it's this guy here from Stranger Things.
Yeah.
He's tired of being Santa, and he's like, at the beginning of the movie, he's like, God, I hate God. This is going to be my last year giving out presents and shit, and these terrorists invade this home when he happens to be delivering presents to them. So Santa Claus becomes John McClane in Die Hard.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
It is fucking crazy. It is funny. He goes hardcore. Santa Claus he goes freaking hardcore in this film. It is so freaking good. It is so freaking good, man. I highly recommend this film.
Yeah,
and there's a little girl, and this is Die Hard too. And there's a little girl who has a walkie-talkie that her parents give her for Christmas. Does it sound familiar? And Santa, of course, knocks off one of the bad guys early in the film and gets his walkie-talkie. So he's communicating with the little girl, finding out how many terrorists there are and this and that, right? And he has his naughty and nice list, which is like this scroll that he opens, and the names of who's been nice and naughty in the world magically appear on this list, right? And when he opens it, he sees this family is on the list, and the little girl is on the list, right? That of the house he's visiting are on the nice list. And when he opens it the other way around, it's in the naughty list, and all the terrorist names are on the naughty list. They don't know it's all the names of all the terrorists because they're on the naughty list. So the little girl communicates with them, and the little girl starts setting up traps in the home that she took from watching the Home Alone movies.
Oh my gosh.
So she's a big Home Alone fan. So she sets up traps for the bad guys.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
Right. She sets up traps for the bad guys that are taken from the Home Alone films. It's a riot. It's a riot. And then, of course, Santa Claus pulls the whole John McClane Die Hard thing and going after the bad guys. And he's got his bag of presents, for example. and he would pull the gifts out of the bag, right? And he was like pulling. He's reaching in his bag. He's about to fight this guy, and he's reaching in his sack really fast, and presents would magically appear out of his sack. You know what I mean? Because he's Santa Claus. And of course, nobody believes he's Santa Claus because the bad guys are on that walkie-talkie. Who am I talking to? You're talking to Santa Claus. All right.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
it's so fucking crazy. And he's pulling these things out of the bag, and he's trying to get a weapon, right, to fight this guy. And it's like a guitar, a video game, a book, and then one of the things he pulls out of the sack is Blu-ray of Die Hard. So yeah, you guys, this is now in my top. I'm gonna watch this again.
Yeah,
this
I'm
Christmas
not
holiday.
good.
What's the running time of the movie?
It's a couple hours, almost a couple hours.
I know I saw a preview of it.
1 hour and 52 minutes.
Wow.
So I highly recommend grab yourself a copy of this. This is now in my top 5 favorite
I'll
Christmas
have
films.
I'll have to ask JJ to put that up on Plex for me. I want to watch that.
Oh,
now.
I fell in love with this film. I'm going to watch it again.
Darn age cam, I have to go watch it now.
This is definitely.
I
in my
definitely
top
want to
5.
see that now too. That sounds good.
From the producers of Nobody and John Wick comes a bare knuckle, cold, dark holiday action comedy that says you should always bet on red. When a team of mercenaries breaks into a wealthy family compound, taking everyone hostage inside, they're not prepared for a surprise combatant, Santa Claus.
Ho ho ho!
And there's like backstory that Santa Claus used to be like this Viking warrior before he became Santa Claus. And he has this like all powerful hammer that he uses. Like it is.
That's funny.
So
That's
good.
funny, actually. That's
This I just fell in love with this film. So definitely, guys, check this film out. You'll have a great
will.
time.
I want to.
It
Yes,
totally.
definitely.
And they meant, like I said, the little girl mentions Home Alone, that she got all the traps she made. She got from watching Home Alone because she was a big fan of Home Alone. When he pulls the Die Hard out of the sack, I'm just like, okay. So yeah, and it's like the real Santa Claus. It's like, fantastic. Biggest surprise. I did not think this was what when I saw Violet Night. I just thought it was like a, slasher horror thing. Just by the cover and the name. But no, it's Die Hard goes Santa goes Die Hard.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
There you go. Yeah. So there you go, guys.
Neat.
You want more? More? You get me till 3 my time. That's when my daughter and I are starting our stuff. So I picked up a few albums in the last few weeks.
Okay.
This just arrived the other day, and one of my favorite bands, The Mission. This is The Mission live at Shepherd's Bush in 2022. This is the same tour I went to see in October.
hey guys, I'll be right back, okay?
It's a 3 LP on red vinyl thing. So that just arrived. Brand new album from Hop Frog. You might know these guys. In This Moment.
Oh yeah.
Their brand new album just came out.
Oh wow.
God Mode.
Oh wow.
I love In This Moment. I've got all their albums. I love this band. So this just came out like a week ago.
Wow.
God Mode from In This Moment. And Hop Frog will appreciate this, I know.
Oh yeah.
Great band. House of Harm's second album I just got. This is a limited edition of 300. I bought this on their Bandcamp. I discovered their debut album last year, and it was freaking amazing. So I jumped on their brand new album. And it's already sold out because they only had like 300 on Bandcamp, and it sold out in like one day.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is who I thought it was. Is Maria Brink, the singer?
Maria Brink, yeah, exactly. So the brand new album from House of Harm. I'm looking forward to hearing that. And then Mark Kopernicki came by this week because I had to give him some mailers for mailing out his Project Gemini stuff, and you guys know I got a ton of them. And he gifted me this.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
And it is a Dutch pressing, if I remember right.
Oh, wow.
Or German, or what pressing was it? German or Dutch or something? German pressing on the white Casablanca.
Cool.
Very cool.
Yeah,
I know.
I didn't know he was bringing this. He just here, Anthony, a little present for you.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Mark's a huge Kiss fan, isn't he?
Yeah, he is massive. So
Yeah.
a nice German pressing of the Elder, which I don't have. I don't have the Elder in my collection. So thank you, Mark, for that. Really
Yeah.
great. And then one we were talking about, last but not least, which I could open. I haven't opened it yet because it just arrived 2 days ago.
Oh,
Nancy Sinatra.
dang, she looks good on that cover.
It's 1965 to 1976. It's a 2 LP.
I say open it.
It's a 2 LP. It's got pretty much everything. It includes, and it's all remastered. It's a long overdue celebration of Nancy's career, featuring a selection of hits, genre-defying duets, and inspired singles embodying the performance, storied session players, blah 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 blah, including
Hey,
Lee Hazel,
Kevin, welcome.
Davis,
Merry
Bill
Christmas.
Strange. This archival, it's like an archival. It's got a little Obi strip here. This is a limited edition, collector's edition exclusive on Hook and Ladder Fire Engine Red Wax.
Ooh.
Definitive compilation spans hits, rarities, duets, newly remastered from the original analog tapes, interviews with Nancy, including notes by so-and-so, never before seen photos.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, it's gorgeous.
Let's
wait
open
to
this
see it.
baby up, man.
Beautifully packaged gatefold double LP with 24-page book.
Wow.
Limited to 500 copies.
Ooh.
Ooh, hey. That's
So
Does it
pretty
have
solid.
does it
I
have her
love-
duet with her dad? Something stupid?
I love Nancy, so
right,
happy to
let's
get
crack
this,
the
and that's
baby.
why I sold my old beat up Nancy's
Yeah.
greatest hits from 1970, because this is like the everything all mastered.
Oh,
The book
yes.
is gorgeous.
Definitely.
I've seen the book. I've seen the pictures of the book. The book's got like all these really never before released photos and stuff, like rare photos. Yeah, 500 copies too, huh?
Wow.
Pretty righteous.
So yeah, looking forward to spinning this.
I say unbox it right now.
Yeah, I know you wanted to see inside. I won't
Yes, I
completely.
do.
I won't completely unbox it, but I'll just pull out the book so you can see the book.
Is there a gatefold?
It's got a gatefold too.
Oh, nice.
So, not a picture of Nancy, but I'm not taking the
I'll
plastic
look
off.
you out.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the book. Does it have her singing with her dad something stupid?
What's on here? Bang bang. I can't read them all because they're partially hidden by the Obi strip. Maybe the book will have it.
Bang, bang. I
Bang.
shot you down. They use that in Kill Bill.
There, I can.
I never seen that movie.
I can kind of get the vinyl slightly out. So.
Oh, nice.
It's a 2-record set.
That's a nice color.
I don't want to take the shrink wrap off yet. So it is a gatefold. There's the book. Looks like the book's in the gatefold.
Wow. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
So we'll go through the book.
Wow.
And there's a whole story of her life, a brand new interview with her.
Anthony, do you agree that she would have been a great Bond girl back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, she was. She sang "You Only Live Twice," which is on this album.
That's a nice shot right there.
I know, huh?
It's almost like Barbarella.
That right.
I'm looking forward to reading this.
Some Velvet Morning. Wow.
Yeah, I had to get this when I saw it.
That is really nice. And she looks so much like her dad. Who's the dude?
Lee Hazelwood, who did a lot of stuff with her.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to reading everything in this.
Yeah, that looks really cool. I like that. The tracks. Here we go. Now we can know what the songs are.
So it shows all the original singles.
Oh,
The covers.
wow.
See? So it's got all the covers for the original singles, right? And of course, this "You Only Live Twice" is not the film version, right?
Really?
Yeah, it's her version that she recorded for her own.
Oh,
So it's missing. It's slightly different.
that's new.
It's slightly different. A little less orchestra of the orchestration. It's a really good version.
That's cool. I like that. I do have Nancy Sinatra on vinyl. I do. Well,
Nice book, huh?
Yeah, it is.
very.
So yeah, I had to jump on this. So what are the tracks? What are the tracks? What are the tracks? Another one. We got "Bang Bang," made famous in Kill Bill.
Yep. Bang bang, I shot you down.
These boots are made. These boots are made for walking.
Uh-huh.
Walking over you.
Sugartown. Sugartown. So Long Babe. How Does That Grab You, Darlin'? Friday's Child. That was another very popular song. You Only Live Twice. Nancy with Lee Hazelwood doing Summer Wine. Nancy with Lee Hazelwood doing Some Velvet Morning. Nancy Sinatra doing Lightning's Girl. Nancy and Lee Hazelwood, Sand. Nancy and Lee Hazelwood, Ladybird. Nancy and Lee Hazelwood, Jackson. Happy. Then How Are Things in California? Hook and Ladder. I guess is that where they get the Hook and Ladder vinyl name from? Hello, LA, Bye Bye, Birmingham. Paris Summer with Lee Hazelwood. Arkansas Coal Sweet with Lee Hazelwood. Down from Dover with Lee Hazelwood. Kind of a Woman. Machine Gun Kelly. And Let Indian Summer. So that's everything that's on there.
Wow.
Doesn't have the one with Frank because I don't think they could get the rights, because I do have the one with Frank on a Frank Sinatra compilation I have.
Because I love when she sings with her dad to Something Stupid. Beautiful.
Yeah, I've
song.
got that on my Frank comp.
Well, you know I'm a big Frank Sinatra
Yeah, I got a
fan.
I got a 2 LP comp of Frank. So, and I know that's on there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the book that's in there. It's got a nice Obi strip and everything. So yeah, really looking forward to spinning this over the holidays.
And was that pricey?
Yeah, very. Very.
Are we talking into the hundreds?
No, around 70 something.
That's not bad.
Yeah. No, it's all and it's like all remastered and the nice book and everything. Because I love Nancy. Nancy's great, and this is definitely a massive upgrade from that that single LP
Yeah.
from 1970. So yeah, had to have this. Had to have that. So that's everything I've. Oh no, one more thing.
Oh, one more.
One more. Wow.
This just arrived. Before I left to pick up my daughter, this arrived, and I just have scored it. And this is all because of you.
Oh, see, it's all because of you, James.
I'll check it out. Me?
You.
Well, because you and your Elvis. That's why I remember I bought all those Elvis movies.
Yeah.
Mainly because of your enthusiasm. When I saw that bundle, I just said screw it, and I've watched 9 Elvis movies. Well, during my week of watching 9 Elvis movies, I found a bundle on Amazon, a 2 LP bundle for $25.95.
Wow.
2 LP bundle
Oh,
for $25 from RCA.
sweet. Holy shit.
From RCA Records. They have 2 different bundles. So I went, and both of them had the Essential album, but the second album was something else in each of the bundles. So I went for the other one. So this is the bundle.
Oh, I've heard of that album.
Two
I've
albums.
seen that cover
And this,
before.
like I said, this bundle on Amazon was $25 Canadian for the pair. So this is Elvis. This is a 2 LP. So what do we got on here? We got That's All Right, released through RCA Legacy Records. That's All Right, Baby, Let's Play House, Mystery Train, Heartbreak Hotel, I Was the One, Blue Suede Shoes, Hound Dog, Don't Be Cruel, Love Me Tender, All Shook Up, Jailhouse Rock, Trouble, It's Now or Never, Are You Lonesome Tonight, Little Sister, Follow That Dream, Can't Help Falling in Love, Return to Sender, You're the Devil in Disguise, Bossa Nova Baby, Viva Las Vegas, A Little Less Conversation, If I Can Dream, In the Ghetto, Suspicious Minds, Don't Cry Daddy, Kentucky Rain, Burnin' Love.
Wow.
Great
That
album.
is a
Huh?
great album,
I
man.
told you I needed an Elvis comp. And after watching these movies, I've just been in an Elvis groove all week. So, and this came bundled for $25 with the Elvis Christmas album.
Nice.
This is there you go.
Ah.
Elvis Christmas. Also on RCA Legacy vinyl. With what's he saying? What Christmas songs does he do? Santa Claus is Coming Back to Town, White Christmas, Here Comes Santa Claus, Merry Christmas Baby, Blue Christmas, I'll Be Home for Christmas, Winter Wonderland, Santa Bring My Baby Back to Me. That must be an Elvis original, huh?
Santa Bring My Baby Back to Me. I
I don't know that song. I don't know that
Oh,
song.
Little
So,
Santa.
Bells, Little Town of Bethlehem, Come All Ye Faithful, First Noel, Silent Night. So both of these together, brand new for $25. Crazy.
Yeah, you'll
huh?
like Santa Bring My Baby Back to Me. Santa Bring My Baby Back to Me.
So I think I'm Elvis now, huh?
Yeah.
I think I'm Elvis in the last couple of weeks.
And Jorgen's in the house. Hello, Jorgen.
That's it.
Merry
Oh, that's
Christmas. Welcome to the Christmas party. And here's my
Good
Grinch
evening.
shirt. See? You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yeah, I've seen that
Really
before.
are a mean
There's a big one.
And you know what the Grinch did, Jorgen? And he himself, the Grinch, carved the roast beast. True story.
what?
He did.
Oh, I got one CD too.
Oh, we got a Santa Claus hat. Nice.
I got a CD from an artist as well. So
I like it. Rocking.
a CD from a Canadian artist arrived as well. Her name is Tate McRae. This is her second album. It's only on CD at the moment. She's kind of pop, kind of Britney Spears kind of pop, more R&B pop. She's a new artist who can sing and dance. She's actually won like dancing competitions. Like she's a very, very accomplished dancer. So she's actually an artist that can sing and dance at the same time, like a lot can't. So it's her brand new album, supporting them Canadian, musicians. So I got that as well. Yeah, that's why I was asking you, James, because next Sunday's show, your normal time slot would be on Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
And-
I don't know
and
if
the
I'm
following-
going to go live or not.
The following Sunday show that you would normally do would be on New Year's Eve.
But if you want to go live on those 2 days, I'll come join you so I get
Oh,
a
why
break
would
from streaming.
This is your time. This is your time slot. Who's gonna tune
Well-
into me on that day?
It would be
Yeah,
fun to
we'll
hang
do
out
that.
with you for a Switch.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing. I only get my daughter on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
She's leaving Christmas Day with her mom. They're taking a road trip for a week because she's off school for 2 weeks, right?
Oh wow.
So her mom, of course, informed me last minute, like all this everything she does.
All right, be right back.
Basically-
Give me a second.
Basically told
Right
me that
back,
she's
guys.
taking my daughter and going on a road trip. I think to Chicago.
Oh wow.
I don't know why, but
Yeah, I know. I'm like Chicago.
Quite a ways, yeah.
that's my ex for you. She does these things.
Yeah.
So she's leaving Christmas Day.
What?
She won't be back till New Year's Eve. So I
Well,
won't have my daughter on Christmas. So
Yes. Speaking of promoting Canadian music, I really enjoyed the interview you did with those guys.
Oh, you like that?
Visions of Morpheus. Yeah, you did a
Have you
really
checked
good
out
job.
have you checked out their album on Bandcamp or anything?
I listened to a couple tracks. I'm gonna have to order it after the holidays, I think.
It's good, huh?
Yeah, it's real good.
So yeah, I talked to Mark this week because remember I mentioned in the video in the interview. You watched the whole interview?
Yeah.
Yeah. So remember I mentioned in the video that I was going to talk to Mark.
Yeah, I remember the guy. What's his name?
Jeff.
The singer Jeff. Yeah, I almost said Jim. Jeff. He was really interested when you mentioned Mark and the whole vinyl thing. He seemed pretty interested.
Yeah, so he messaged me again during the week this week, and when Mark came over to bring me the Elder yesterday, I sat down with Mark and we spun the Visions of Morpheus album. Mark really liked it. I told him what they were doing, and Mark and Jeff are hooking up.
Oh, cool! Very cool.
So Mark is going to help him get to the Lacquer channel, tell him everything about getting that album pressed to vinyl, and I even said, you know what, Mark, maybe you guys can actually musically collab. You're both playing the same kind of music, so.
Yeah, does Mark ever play live? I know he does everything himself, but could he ever play live, like have other musicians come in, or maybe do some of his stuff live with Visions of Morpheus?
Yeah, possibly. I said I just hooked the two of them up, and I said, hopefully you guys vibe well, and Mark had said because Mark wants to have a drummer on his next album. This is secret, so but I probably shouldn't be saying any of this, but
yeah.
Mark doesn't watch this stream, but Mark secretly said to me that he wants to get a drummer on it instead of because he does program drums, right?
Yeah.
The only thing he doesn't do is he plays the bass, he plays the keyboards, he plays all his guitars, but he has drum loops and whatnot, right? So he goes, I'd really like to get a drummer on my next album, and I think Patrick's going to help with a GoFundMe or something on Patrick's show because there's a certain drummer that he wants to hire, like a famous drummer that he wants to hire to just come in and do one song on his album, but it's costing him.
Yeah,
it's going to cost him a big buck.
I was going to ask if that would be something that Taylor, I believe his name was, would be willing to do.
That's exactly what I said to Mark. I go, why don't you approach the guys from Visions of Morpheus? Their drummer is freaking great.
Yeah, he's a really good
I
drummer.
bet you he would. And Mark said, you know what? I could hire this famous drummer to do one song, and maybe I can approach the other guy to do the other tracks on the album.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope good things for Mark, and I hope my little the two guys, because they're both here in town. I hope maybe that something can come of it all for both of them. Not just for Visions getting their thing on vinyl, but maybe some collaboration between the lot of them.
Yeah,
so
that would be good.
Cross my fingers for that because Mark certainly deserves success, and if the association can help the both of them, fantastic.
Yeah, he has what 5-6 albums out now, Mark.
Who?
Mark does, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've got 12. I've got 12 albums.
Oh, 12. Oh, wow. Okay.
But it's not. He's got. Let's see. He's got Ordinary Day, Brand New Day, Man of Science, Man of Dreams, books 1, 2, and 3. Books 1, 2, and 3 of year 73. Then the new album, What Lies Beyond. So he's got 7. He's got 2 lathe cut EPs. So that's 9.
Okay.
And then he's given me a couple test pressings.
Oh,
so
nice.
that's 11. And then he gave me then I have the 5th anniversary of his debut album. So that's like 12. So.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
And then I have 4. The band that he was in before he did Project Gemini was a band called Reckon with One. And they have 4 albums. So I have those on, and those are only on CD. So I have those albums on CD. And then he was in a band, famous Toronto band, way back in like the late 80s, 90s.
Guys, bathroom break.
Called The Exalted Pile Driver.
Oh,
which were a hardcore metal band, man. Like hard.
Yeah, sound by the name. Yeah, definitely.
And actually, I'll show you the CD from them, because the CD comes with a DVD.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be fun if I could put the DVD on. You want to see Mark playing? I'll put the DVD on my TV, and you can see they toured Germany. They toured Germany, and Mark was on stage when they did this tour of Germany. They were like really popular over in Germany Because the Germans love their metal, right?
Yeah, Germans in
So
South
there's
America.
like a 1 hour DVD of them, like it's like a vlog, and it shows live concerts and stuff in Germany, and we can see Mark. We can see Mark way back. I'll put it on the TV, and we'll.
Okay, that sounds cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you guys are gonna kick out of it.
So how's everybody else doing today?
Good. I'm just trying. My ducks are apparently running in circles. Because your wife asked, asked me something. I'm like, what? I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I goes, no. How do I find you? I'm like, oh.
Yeah. She's all signed up. She's already signed up for.
Rise and shine, Kate.
There's the actual CD of the Exalted Pile Driver.
Oh wow.
Metal Manifesto. It's got some pretty freaking crazy artwork in it. Look at this crazy artwork.
Wow.
Oh wow.
It's got a book, and like I said, it's got a DVD of them live. So let's have a quick little peek of Mark Anthony Kaye in the Exalted Pile Driver in Germany.
That sounds good. Oh, Jorgen, last night, AGK sold an album of Tears for Fears last night. Something you would have liked.
Oh, yeah. I assume that.
I think it was a brand new album. I forget the title of it. Do you remember what it was, Dave?
Tipping Point.
Tipping Point.
Yeah, I think he showed in previous stream that he would sell it.
Is that an album that you'd be interested in?
One of these
I'm
days.
gonna try to carefully carry this over here. Where do I get? What's going on here?
Yeah, sorry we didn't get a chance to chat yesterday because somebody gifted me a ticket to that winter ball online.
No problem at all.
I was having a great time. I met a lot of people from all over the place. I met a guy from Sweden.
Winter ball.
I had stuff to do anyway.
You tell.
Fury, did I tell my story at the beginning of the winter ball I went to yesterday? Okay. And I met a guy called Angelos the Greek. He was amazing.
Give me a sec, guys.
All right.
All right.
That's cool, James. I didn't know.
Sorry, I'm carrying you around here. I think I put the wrong disc in the thing.
And I won for best sweater with the Grinch, and they wanted me to do a speech, so I gave a speech to everybody.
You did a speech, get out.
Yeah, I did. They're like, speech. Well, the host, her name is Julia with a G, and she said, "Mr. J, you got to get up there and do a speech."
That's fun. I've seen somebody asked me to go. People actually give a speech. It's gonna be.
That's not right. That's not right.
What? It sounded good.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
You turned the metal off. I like it.
Well, this is Exalted Pile Driver. You want to hear what they like?
I'm like, how do you?
Pretty hardcore stuff.
Oh, I love that. I love the drums.
That's my jam right
That's
there.
got a good beat.
It's very hardcore stuff. But is that
Sounds a little industrial too.
I like it.
Does, very much so.
Especially the drums, yeah.
I mean,
I like the drums though. The drums have.
What do you think, Jorgen?
What I really think, I don't want to explain here because that will be booted out from StreamYard.
Yeah, this is Mark Anthony Kaye's previous venture. You know Mark Anthony, don't you?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
That's Mark on guitar on that.
Yeah.
But that
sounds pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy. I like heavy music.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
What, you like that? It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not my style. It's not my style, but I assume that everyone has realized that.
If I'm banging my head to the music, I like it. So we're good.
I'll give it a 95. I like the beat, and it's easy to dance to.
It's actually not bad. It's real hardcore metal.
Poor Jorgen, he's just sitting there quietly, and we're all just
We're all rocking out here.
ah!
Let's see if I got the right disc. No. Oh, okay, here we go. DVD video. So he's starting out in Toronto, going to. It's a vlog. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me.
Making big Dave.
All right, we'll do. Wait. Let me get it to the back camera here.
All right.
Hold on. I'm trying to do this. Hold on.
Wait. Okay, there we go.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
What happened happens now.
On screen.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. This is like.
That's all right.
Okay. It's all right.
Ladies
It's
and
okay.
gentlemen, this is AJK's room.
Yeah. I'm trying to hold
I
my
like what
eye-
you've done with the ceiling tiles.
I hope this doesn't take us down.
In a world of
No, I don't think he's got.
We're already down. Can't you see? We're looking at the ceiling.
Guys, I know.
That's right, Jorgen. We are looking at the ceiling. So we're down
already.
for the count.
You just need Lionel Richie to start dancing on the ceiling now.
Yeah.
All right, we'll try this again. I got to try to flip the camera around. Because
All
trying to hold the iPad, and
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
where's the camera? There's the camera. Let me just change the camera. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all right.
Settings. Front camera, back camera.
The magic of live television.
Yeah. Now you get the floor instead of the ceiling.
There you go.
All right, now let me just adjust the screen
Going
size.
high instead of low.
Let me just like to fix the
Now
screen.
we're way too low.
So it's almost like we're walking in your footsteps by seeing your
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
a first
Go
person
ahead.
shooter
There you
game.
There you go.
On tour with AJK.
Me and my shadow.
All right, here we go. Mark Anthony Kaye.
Oh, cool. That's
from the
neat, Martin.
2000s. From the 2000s. I need to get this. Where's the audio? Now I
Oh,
gotta
no,
find
you
the
get
audio.
camera straight.
I'm getting
This is the
seasick.
whole band. I think it starts off with them. I'll jump around. It starts off with them
Let's
like
go.
sitting in the air. Sitting in
Let's
the
look up
airport.
Way up, and I'll call Rusty.
Hold on.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can find Mark. I'll scan through the disc to find stuff.
All right.
Let me just try to scan here. So this is a vlog of their concert tour.
Oh.
So they're leaving out of Toronto.
Always gotta have your beer.
Apparently drinking beer at the airport.
You don't have.
There's Mark. There's
There
Mark.
he is.
There he is. Wow.
Oh,
Yo,
Look at that baby face.
Look at that guy.
is that really him?
Yeah.
That's Mark.
No way.
Yes.
That is rock. That's
There he
rock.
is.
Oh my gosh! I'll be darned.
Yeehaw.
He actually has long hair. Oh.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, he always wears it pulled back, but yeah, his hair's
Yeah,
pretty
he
long.
always has it in a ponytail. He still has his
I
long
didn't
hair.
know he was a musician. To be honest with you, I didn't.
Just
even
a pizza maker.
Let me scan ahead here.
Hey,
Get
a
some more
pizza
Mark.
pie.
Pizza.
Let's scan ahead and we'll get them in concert. They're getting on the plane.
I'm leaving on a jet plane.
Don't know if I'll be back again.
Back again.
I'll try to go a little slow.
I'm sorry,
Mark-
girl,
Mark-
but I have to
Mark's
go
packing his
because he
bags.
cheated on me.
Mark's packing his bags. Let's get to when they get to Germany. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Look at him, huh?
Oh my gosh. That is wild.
Wow.
Hey, you have longer hair than I did. Huh. Of course, that's longer.
Mark living the rock and roll band life here.
I didn't know he was part of a rock band, to be honest with you, till last night.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I'm gonna get an interview.
Yeah, now
with
we can hear him talking here. It's Mark.
I don't get my hands wet in the shower. That's my rate. 75. Are you really? Let me know. Hold on. This is information that maybe not everybody here would like to know, but I think my toilet visit is very serious. Okay? Cut.
Excuse me.
Dude, the most reckless thing ever because it just seemed to go off every 2 minutes while I was sitting on it and continued to totally wash my whole
Hey guys, there's something going on. I'll be right back. Someone's going on.
All right.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Come here. The thing I found interesting is that the toilets are very, very low to the ground. You feel like you're in a campsite squatting in a bush. It's so
Wow.
low.
Are you enjoying this? Okay, let's get to them like getting to a gig, okay?
Yeah.
This
How
whole
fast
movie's
can
like
you?
this movie's like an hour and some odd long.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually really fascinating. It's a whole thing of their trip, a vlog of their tour, and let's go
That's pretty
ahead.
neat.
Lots of Mark. Now, where are we here? Let's see. I know there's some really good video footage of them playing in this thing somewhere. This one's in a club, I think. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, Mark, when he plays, wears a mask. Oh, shit. What did I do?
Did it help?
What did I do? I just fucked it all up.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I did. I jumped like way the fuck ahead. Out there just going somewhere. There's Mark going along. What did I do? I put it on like super high speed, you know what I mean? Yeah, that one you can't see as well. There's an outdoor con. That's Mark in the mask.
Oh wow.
There's a good outdoor concert of them in this film. Let me find that.
Wow.
I'll give you a little bit more here. They're in Hamburg. Well, you can see they're in Hamburg, apparently.
Ooh.
I
Maybe
thought
they
it
went to the Kaiser Keller.
I thought they were eating pizza, not hamburger.
The only band that tours by foot.
Maybe that's where hamburgers were invented, Jorgen. Hamburg.
Yeah.
So there they are, arriving somewhere on the next leg of their trip. Let's
Wow.
get them.
This is
Yeah, it's
so
a whole
cool.
vlog thing. Oh, here they are. Here we are. Whoa, smaller.
Whoa.
Here they are. Mark.
Yay.
I'll show you. And Mark is the guitarist with the skull mask. We'll get to
okay.
You'll see him in a minute. And let me get up. There he is on the.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let's get. I know there's some better camera shots of these guys playing. There we go. Oh,
Hey, KK. How are you, sweetheart? Nice to see you. Merry Christmas.
KK.
Halloween already?
Looks like it. Halloween and Christmas time.
My keys this up.
There's Mark over there. Mark is over
Yeah.
there.
Mark is shredding guitar, baby.
That's Mark. I know there's a better video, another performance where it's really good stage shot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just jump ahead, guys. Oh, here we are traveling through a lot of behind the scenes stuff, watching them, you know, talking and stuff. Mark's into a lot of this stuff. I'm just going super fast just to give you guys a peek. They do an outdoor festival, so you can see them pretty good in that one.
YouTube, you better not bloody take this down because I'll be.
No, they're not
pissed.
going to. That's not going to get anything. I think it's too obscure. Oh, the merch stand.
Nice. Anthony's favorite place.
Oh yeah, here they are. Here they are.
Nice.
Now Mark is on. Which side is he on? I think he's on the right now.
Yeah, he's stage right. Yeah.
Yeah, I see him.
But look at all the people. This is a big music festival.
That's
Wow.
quite a few people. Yeah.
There's Mark.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, Patrick. Now we're looking at Mark Hayes' old band, Mark Anthony Kay.
Hey, Patrick, how you doing? Nice to see you.
Mark Kopernicki.
Mark
Yeah.
Kopernicki, there
There
he
you
is.
go. There's Mark.
There's Mark rocking out. Yeah, sweet.
Pretty freaking awesome, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's way cool.
It's like they all wear masks and stuff.
I'll put the link out in case Patrick wants to come up or something.
Yeah, Patrick, if you want to come up and join us, you're welcome.
Yeah.
I like the vocalist. He looks like the fourth member of Demolition from WWF.
he does. He definitely has that extreme wrestling look to him.
This is really cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. So, Anthony, this is his first band he was in?
That's his first band, yeah.
Wow.
And what year are we talking here?
Mid 2000s.
Wow.
Wow. Almost
I think
20.
maybe earlier. Might be earlier actually.
Almost 20 years ago. Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, almost 20 years ago.
Ah.
Oh, there we go. We got another close up of these guys. Mark is really shredding, huh?
Look at him go.
Look at that guy in the leather pants.
Yeah.
Those things must be really tight on him, Kate. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is like I can't.
Getting them on must be hard, but getting them off, that's a different story.
That'll give me a workout to hold off.
Oh, look at the crowd. They're enjoying this.
I know. I just think I can't remember. There's another. Oh, there's Mark again. There we go.
Yeah. Look at him shredding that guitar. Yeah. Good to
Look
see
at Mark
you too,
go.
KK.
Look at Mark go, huh?
Yeah, he's really rocking out. Mm-hmm.
Didn't realize that Mark was actually that big. I thought he was a skinny guy.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Mark knows his shit, guys. Mark is no, you know,
Oh, he does.
Not too many people. I don't think anybody in the VC's probably seen this.
And one time on Patrick's stream, I asked.
Oh,
Mark,
here's
I'd
a
like
better.
to
Here's a better
interview
one.
him.
Here's a better one.
Whoa.
Here comes the axe. Here comes the smasher.
Yeah, he does look like a wrestler, doesn't he, Morgan?
He has the same outfit that Axe had in Demolition. With the exception from the helmet, maybe.
It reminds me of the guy in Return of the Jedi who had the Rancor.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
The green pig guardian.
Yeah, the Gamorrean guard.
Oh my gosh, Jordan.
I'm not talking about the singer. I'm talking about the movie.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Oh my God, look at this guy.
Axe, smash, crush, and suck.
Try to get
That's pretty
there we
cool.
go. Come on, go over to Mark. There's Mark. Come on, Mark, get in the frame. Get in the frame, Mark.
Maybe he's camera shy.
There we go.
There you go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He gets in camera and he leaves. He's being camera shy.
I would love to know how this
keep
guy
pointing the
gets
remote
into
in
those leather
the
pants.
pointing the remote in the wrong.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was a musician at all until I talked about last night. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this
There
is
we go.
cool.
I give up.
Cool.
This
This
cameraman,
is
what
really,
the fuck?
really awesome.
This cameraman, though, what the hell? Come on, there we go.
I wonder how he sees in that mask. Sweet. Hell yeah.
There you go.
Well, I guess
There
he
you
wants
go.
to focus on the lead singer.
Yeah, there we go. Finally.
I do like
I'm
the guitar
trying to
playing.
clean house here, Matt. Managed to move more, Matt. Make more mess so far.
Yeah, I'll do that. I do like his mask though. That's pretty cool. There you go, James. You need a mask like that.
Yeah.
That's nice. For my French badass.
KK, you're not supposed to make a mess. You're supposed to clean the house, not make a mess.
So there you go, guys. There's Mark. There's Mark.
Thanks for doing that. That's pretty cool.
I like
don't-
that.
I don't know if there's more performances as you can do. Well, there they are. Oh, there he's there. He's not even. He hasn't got his mask on there.
He's unmasked. Yeah.
He's unmasked. It's Kiss
Must
Unmasked.
be a rehearsal or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it must be a rehearsal.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, it's setting up. Sound check, I guess.
Yeah.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I don't have my
Oh,
mask
the
on.
mask is gone.
That's pretty cool.
And then then after. So the whole thing, I can't remember how long is this thing? An hour and 4. There you go. It's let's just fast forward out of it. It's a long video.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about doing an interview with Mark? I mean, would he be willing to sit down and do
Well,
a
it's
video with
actually
you?
look, it's 2 hours. Oh, there's more. It's actually freaking.
Well, you know, Dave, funny
it's It's like 2.5
I
hours.
asked Mark on
almost.
one of Patrick's streams if I could interview
It's like
him.
2.5 hours.
Yes, he'd like to do that.
Oh, cool.
I'll have to set it up with him.
Yeah.
He said, I'd love to do an interview, James. That would be fun. I'd love to interview him.
That'd be a good interview too, I would think.
Oh yeah, Mark always supports me. He always believes in me. I like Mark.
He's a cool guy. I like him too. Cool. Cool dude.
There you go, guys.
Project
Yeah, this is
Gemini.
awesome.
Project
There you go.
Gemini in action.
Mark in action.
What?
And the best part is, I don't have to go to a manager.
Not yet, at least.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I like
It
it.
is pretty cool.
I like that. Oh,
This is really wicked, man.
ooh, you actually know. Yeah, you use that. That's good. Good word on that one. That's a good word. Wicked.
Yeah.
You can say killer, gnarly, mind dazzling.
I like wicked.
Yeah, that is pretty wicked.
Yeah, so there you go, guys. There's a
Don't
ton of
forget to
stuff. On that.
hydrate.
There's a ton of stuff on that DVD. A ton of stuff.
That is really cool.
A couple hours worth of stuff.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thanks
Hope you
for
enjoyed
sharing
that,
that.
guys.
Yeah, that
So,
was cool.
Jorgen, do you have anything new? Did you get anything new?
Yeah, I have a few music that is actually listenable.
All right.
Let's just say that I like Mark as a person, but his music is.
Well, yeah. Well, what? You don't like his newer stuff, Project Gemini? Come on.
I have hardly listened to it because I'm.
Christopher, I hope you're still here.
Yeah, the Project Gemini stuff is totally different than what you were just watching.
Jorgen.
Yeah, it can't be worse.
The Project Gemini stuff is like Rush Moving Pictures era.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Right, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit I heard of it. Yeah.
I only got three jazz CDs and a 7-inch. I bought Cork Robbins' "Promise You Made."
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's the band that made "Just Around the Corner"
Oh,
great 80s pop track.
okay.
And I bought Miles Davis.
Yeah, Milestones. I like the title.
Featuring
Miles Davis is good. I like him.
Coltrane and Cannonball Adderley. I bought a Duke Ellington, Uptown. Normally, I don't buy Ellington that contains those Take the A Train, Perdido, and all those kind of stuff that I heard today. And this contains those. But I have to make a sacrifice because I still also like Duke Ellington's suites. And here comes something called the controversial suite. So I have to make sacrifice to get this suite.
Oh, you poor boy.
But I think it's pretty. I guess this is a great album still.
Yeah, no.
This one is the only one I will listen to. This is a Swedish.
Yeah, but I bet you that album's not as good as the Exalted Pile Driver.
No.
What? I didn't hear you.
I said I bet you that album's not as good as the Exalted Pile Driver.
Exalted Pile Driver.
That's the name of that band that Mark was in.
Okay.
You said that, Pile Driver, obviously a wrestling reference there. Right?
At least you can hear the tones. This is a Swedish trumpet player that was maybe the biggest export that Swedish jazz had. He played with numerous American jazz legends. Rolf Eriksson. And here is an album that he made in Sweden. It doesn't say which. 97 is the year. And this is really, really great. Really.
What's that one called? What's that one called? Jazz Manifesto?
Jazz Manifesto. Have you been drinking?
I'm sorry, Jürgen.
Oh my God.
This is an awesome jazz album, so highly recommended. The Swedish jazz at its best. Swedish jazz in the 90s at its best.
Jürgen knows I love.
Those I have. As I said, December isn't the best month to buy records.
Why? You don't think so?
Because here the thrift stores actually they aren't coming in all that much stuff. People aren't cleaning all that much in December. They're preparing for Christmas.
I guess I could see that.
So this is now I have been having a cold a couple of weeks, so I haven't been able to go to a thrift store. But other than that, this is one of the few things that I've actually bought this month.
Wow.
I don't know how I'm going to manage to pull together an article for my blog of what I've bought this month.
Oh, you do a blog? You mean for your YouTube channel?
No, for my blog. I having a article series each month where I show with part of some of the stuff that I bought for the past month. But this month I don't know how I'm going to manage to get together. For my YouTube channel, it's no problem because I film that when I get the right month. I don't do that monthly. You can make me small if you want to.
There we go.
Where'd the Metal Manifesto box go? There it is. Well, I hope you enjoyed all that, guys.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I don't know how well it sounded, coming over the iPad and whatnot. So.
Maybe not the best sound, but it was really cool.
Yeah, it actually does sound pretty good. The CD sounds really great.
Yeah, that
So
was
it had-
interesting to see all that.
Yeah, behind
behind the
stuff
scenes.
kind of cool too. Them touring around Germany, all that touring.
Oh
stuff
yeah,
was
I
cool.
liked it. I enjoyed that.
So this is very, 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 very rare.
Wow. Are you feeling better now, Jorgen?
Yeah, the music has stopped, so I'm feeling better.
Exalted Pile Driver. And this band actually made quite a few albums before Mark joined them.
Wow.
Pile Driver, that is a wrestling album also.
Yes, it is.
It's the second WWF record that they made back in 1987.
Yeah. I wonder what the Lamb has in store for us tomorrow.
Oh,
I assume music.
And I'm sure he's going to do a Christmas stream on Christmas Day. So I'll definitely be there. I look forward to it.
And for those that care, for those that are interested, this was the other band that Mark was in. And this was the other band that Mark was in. These are the four. These are the four albums for the other band, and Mark and they did pretty well. This band. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. There, check it out.
There he is.
There he is with the number.
Only
55.
3 members. Wow.
Yeah, they were a band that released 4 albums.
Wow.
Commercial albums. That's the second album. Do we get a picture
Are they
of
a
Mark?
metal band?
They were a metal band, not real hardcore like that other one.
And why only 3 albums?
There's Mark. That was because they broke up, and Mark went on to do Project Gemini. The last album came out just a couple of years before Mark did. Project Gemini. So this is the third album here.
Wow.
Called Human something. And there you go, Mark Anthony. Mark Anthony, all guitars. Is there a picture of the boys in this one too? Let's see. I can't remember. No, this one's just got some really trippy artwork.
Ooh, I like it.
That was their third album. This album, do they have the dates on these albums? First album was 1999.
Wow.
First album was 1999. Second album is, I think this was around 2000 or 2002 or something. Let's see, does it say on here? 2001. Second album was 2001. Third album was 2005. And then he went to Pile Driver to do that album, Metal Manifesto, in 2007 with Exalted Pile Driver. Then he came back to join with Reckon with One to do, and this was an EP. This is the last thing they produced, called Before the Storm, in 2011. And then And then in 2016, after that, Mark had had a bad accident and had serious leg surgery.
Oh, wow.
Which kind of killed his career.
Mm.
Yeah, and that's what started his Ordinary Day album. Is all about that. Like, the lyrics are all about his battle with being in the hospital for like 6 months, having his leg rebuilt.
Oh, wow.
Et cetera, et cetera. And he walks with a big limp. He has a tough time going up and down stairs and stuff now.
Mm.
But this was the last thing before he did.
Well, this is good info for me when I interview him.
And there he is again.
Nice. Mark is such an amazing guy.
I've done an interview on my channel about his whole life and being with the band and everything a couple of years ago. If you have to go way back, way back into my channel on my live streams,
cool.
and you will see a 1 hour or more interview with Mark. I'll point it out to you so you can see, because you might want to watch it, Dave. And he talked about because if you enjoyed the other interview, let me show it to you.
Yeah.
Check it out. It's a good interview. He talks about his whole life, going right back to learning, learning to play guitar, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I want to do that too with him. I really think Mark is an amazing guy, and I really want to interview him and
let me go back. I'll give it to you.
See what he's like, what his life is like.
Right here. This is it here. So go back 2 years ago. It's a 1 hour and a quarter interview with Mark.
Wow. Okay. That should be cool.
So you want to learn everything there is up to 2 years ago. I mean, he's released a lot of material in the last couple of years. So more Project Gemini stuff. But there you go. If you're interested.
Yeah.
So stay tuned, people.
He talks about his time with Reckon with One.
In 2024, there's going to be a lot of new interviews coming up. AGK is going to be one of my interviews. There's going to be Kate, Mark Anthony, if I can get that.
I'm sure Mark would do an interview with you.
Yeah. Michael Levenbach's husband, Conrad, because he said he wants to do one with me. Another singer that is friends with Maita is Noah Benedict. I'm going to interview him. This other girl from Devon in England, her name is Chloe Marie Aston. I asked her for an interview. She's so excited to do that, so I got to set that up with her as well. So I got a few interviews in the works.
Well, you're going to be busy.
Oh yeah, and I know you love watching them, Dave, because you learn about my friends. I know you enjoyed that. And I enjoy doing them for you guys. Yeah, my mom's excited for me to interview you, Kate. She wants to know about your background and
my background.
What you do.
Nothing really died. I don't think. Well,
it's not hard. It's not hard to know about Kate. It's not hard to know about Kate's background. She has the door in the background right now.
Well, yeah, that's true. And you know what, Jorgen? I think it would be fun to get an interview with you as well. I think you'd have a really cool story to tell. And of course I have to do Christopher. Christopher wants his 15 minutes of fame, so I got to interview Christopher.
You can call Jorgen's interview the Jorgen Manifesto.
Jorgen Mania.
Jorgen Mania lives. Yeah, it's going to be a really good. I got a lot of good interviews coming up, and I just got to set them up.
Set them up and knock them down.
Yeah.
Oh, start with Jorgen. He'll have fun.
Oh yeah, Jorgen's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, Jorgen will have fun.
Yeah.
And Jorgen, you're going to show Christopher in that interview what music is really like, how good it is.
I thought that was what I was doing week after week here.
It is. It always is. but he thinks you still go to the toilet store.
And you think that he would change his mind then?
I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to interview all these people. And Anthony, we're going to have fun with our interview. I'm going to go deeper into your story. We're going to start from your childhood.
Do
work
you
our way
really
up.
want to fall in that rabbit hole?
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I
I have
where we
my
can
ideas
start.
what I want.
I know where we can start. We'll start with this Santana album that opens up into a plane.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fold it out, and then you talk
Remember,
about your first trip on a
Dave
on a
loves
plane.
that album. Dave
Yeah, there
always
you go.
loved that
Dave's
album.
got it. Dave's got it.
I always love when Dave teases you. Can you get that Santana?
I know. That's the older running joke than Lemon Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lemon Boy has left the building though, so we can't. I should have kept Lemon Boy just for the
Lemon Boy.
Aye, Lemon Boy, we'll miss you.
Yeah. I wonder if who bought it? Who bought the Lemon Boy?
Lemon Girl.
I think it was.
Was it MFS or something?
It was MMFS.
Yeah, MMFS. Yeah, he bought it.
Yeah, and I never heard from him again.
And I thought,
that's probably why.
and I always
He
thought
hasn't
we're
come to
going
the-
to try to lay
He
that
hasn't
one on
come to
Scott
the last two
Higginson.
auctions. He didn't come to the last two auctions. Lemon Boy
I think you
got
had a
him.
falling out with him or something, didn't you?
Yeah, actually, we did have a little falling out with him because he tried to return an album. He wanted to return an album that we'd clearly shown on stream. The damage
Lemon
on. He was actually being a real dick about it. So
That's not good.
No,
yeah,
you don't want to do
I
that.
talked with Scott. I talked with David. I talked with a few people on what I should do in the situation, and they were all like, "No, Anthony, you showed it. You showed the damage. Everybody knew what they're getting at the auction. He paid according to what it was, and there was nothing wrong with the record. It was like a little ding in the corner of the spine.
He was complaining about that.
Yes,
That's not a big deal. What album was it?
Lemon Boy.
It was the Dua Lipa box set thing.
Oh, okay.
And you explained it on camera
did.
that there was a ding.
I did, and I
Didn't
showed
he
it
hear?
I showed it close up on camera, and he wanted his $100 and whatever dollars back.
That's
I'm
ridiculous.
like, look,
man.
you got it for like $120. They go for $160 to like $1,000 on Discogs.
Yeah.
So David and the few people I've talked to sounds like he wanted to flip it.
Yeah.
But I showed everybody. I was very clear, and
Yeah.
we rewound the video. We all rewound the video.
Yeah, you were
And-
honest about it. You know,
and we held it up to the camera, showed that there was a 1-inch little ding in the corner. Showed all the contents of it. He knew what he was getting. And the funny thing is that David told me that literally right after the auction, he emailed David trying to sell it to David.
Wow.
Before he emailed me to complain about the ding.
Wow.
A day later, it was like a day or two later that he emailed me about it.
What a
But
Schneider.
literally minutes after the auction, he tried to sell it to David.
Oh my God.
It was pretty much that he is the kind of guy who buys up stuff and then sell it for a higher price to someone else.
So yeah, David was just like, yeah, it was buyer's remorse. He figured, well, he must have had a case of buyer's remorse or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe he thought he
walks to
couldn't
record
flip it much
stores and
more.
buys up stuff and then sells it online.
Yeah.
Yeah, David was like, forget it, Anthony. Don't. He told me, he goes, like right after the auction, he emailed him, goes, you want to buy the Dua Lipa from me? Because David was bidding on it too, right?
Yeah. You shouldn't have bid on it unless he, like you said, he's just trying to flip it for a quick.
We all, and I talked to a couple other people, and everybody said, yeah, the amount of records he buys, he bought the Lemon Boy, he bought all sorts of genres and stuff, and
Yeah.
I think we all kind of agreed he probably buys to flip,
Yeah. That's what it sounds like. I mean,
right? I mean, I don't care. I got what I asked. So
Yeah.
if somebody wants to flip my shit after they buy it, fine.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But don't come back with me with a bullshit excuse why you want to return it and you want your money back, and you don't go behind my back and try to sell it to the guy I run auctions with.
Yeah. Well, now that you mention it, there was that one record I bought from you back. No, I was kidding. No, I wouldn't do that.
What was it? That Michael Schenker cover up?
Yeah, that one. For some reason that hasn't arrived yet in the mail, so I'll keep my eyes open for it. Yeah, it's just like sometimes people complain about stuff like that. We had there's a guy at work that sells collectible toys and pops and stuff, and he'll buy them like really, really cheap in bulk, and then he flips them for crazy money. I mean, he'll take away a collectible video game and he'll piece it out and sell like all the figurines and the game and all the download codes. And he'll take like a game he's paid like $70 for, and he'll end up getting like $350 when everything's said and done on a single game.
Yeah, game flipping is big bucks in game flipping.
So he had
like a Pokemon game or something.
Isn't there
Those
a
Pokemon games go for big money.
Yeah.
Isn't there a German delivery organization called Schenker?
There might be. It's a very common name.
There you have it. It is the band member himself that stopped it.
There you go. That's a super common name. But anyways, this guy, he sells toys and stuff. And one day he was just flipping out. He goes, I can't believe it. He got a case. He gets a lot of his deliveries to work. And it was this retro box of Wonder Woman in her invisible jet. And there's a tiny little crease at the very top. Oh, I can't sell this. He's going on for seriously like about 20 minutes, maybe half hour. So I asked him, I went over to his workstation. I asked him, I go, what's wrong? He's showing me the thing. I go, how much did you pay for that? He goes, well, it cost me $10, but I sell these things for $80. And I go, but you're not going to be able to sell it because of that crease. He goes, that's right. I said, how much did you pay for it again? He says, $10. Opened up my wallet, took out $10, slapped it on his table, grabbed the thing, and walked back to my work area. He goes, what are you doing? I said, I just bought myself a Wonder Woman jet. I said, I'm just giving you, so you're not out any money, and you're not going to sell it. Well, what do you want it for? I said, I'm just tired of hearing you go on and on. He's like, and then I did the ultimate thing that people never do with collectible toys. I opened it up. And he was crawling out. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I go, I'm opening up. No, that's collectible. I go, well, it's damaged. It has a crease. The guy bought it from, he told me it was damaged. It's not worth collecting. So I took it out, and he's like over my shoulder. He goes, oh, sorry. He's curious to see what was in there. I go, well, yeah, it's Wonder Woman in her invisible jet. So
I've sold Funkos from my Funko because I do sell my Funkos off.
Yeah.
I have ads on Kijiji and stuff, which I don't know if you have Kijiji in the US. Kijiji's like Craigslist or something.
Yeah.
Buy and sell thing. I've sold Funkos, and I had a guy come over for a certain Funko. It was some Marvel Funko. I can't remember which one.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, what's the box? Can you send me pictures of what the box looks like? I want to see how big condition the box is. I go, you're welcome to inspect it when you come over. I'd say it's in excellent condition. I've never opened this Funko. It's sat stacked on a shelf with other boxes, other Funkos on it. He came over, and when I showed him the Funko, he pulled a magnifying glass out of his back pocket and was like this.
Oh, man.
He was inspecting the whole box with a magnifying glass before he would buy it.
That's too much.
I know. It's crazy.
That's too much.
Crazy. It's like, really? He's looking for any crease or any this or any that. And some collectors, they're like that.
Yeah.
Big time, man. But yeah, I almost laughed in his face when he pulled the magnifying glass. It was like a big ass magnifying glass like this around. Like freaking Sherlock Holmes or what?
Inspector Gadget, what do you see?
Yeah, really.
Looking for clues.
I literally had to refrain from I almost burst out laughing.
I wouldn't have been able to contain myself. I would have.
It was just like, I was just like looking at this guy when he's like going, really? Like just in my head, really? This is an awkward moment right now. Really?
Yeah.
All right, what I miss?
Oh, we're just talking about people being picky about collectible toys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just went to the washroom and then I checked on my mom, see how she's doing.
She doing well?
Oh yeah, she's good.
Okay.
Yeah, she misses you all. And I hope one day I will get her on camera again because I want to have her here.
I'm sorry, who?
My
His
mom.
Oh yeah, totally. I love your mom. She's cool.
Yeah, she's cool. And hopefully when she's on camera next time, it won't be because she's mad at somebody, but she's in a good
Oh
mood.
man.
That's very true. Yeah.
Last time
She
I
just,
saw her was-
she's just like,
Yeah.
"Whoa."
Yeah, I haven't forgotten about that. That was something.
Yeah.
Well, I have to
Last time
get
I
out the
remember-
big guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time I remember seeing your mom, she was going after somebody, man, ready to
Yeah.
tear down.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm like,
she was
I'm
ripping
sitting
into
here.
Zeb
You're sitting here,
that
and
time.
she does, like, uh-oh.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
Zeb incident. The Zeb
Yeah.
incident. Yes.
It's
Yeah,
not
just
me.
scooted back. I said, "Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am."
My
And I
cool-
wasn't even the one in trouble.
I know. It's like I see her, and I'm like, okay, who ticked off the mom? Who did it?
Yeah.
Did you buy anything last night, Caitlin? I don't know. Did you buy anything last night?
What?
Did you buy anything last night, Caitlin?
I did not. Unfortunately, sorry.
I believe she
No,
bought
there
the
was-
framed
Well,
Nina
I
Strauss.
saw you going ooh and ah after the Kiss album.
I was, but then I looked at my bank account, and I'm like, oh no.
I know that with Sega George saw the Kiss album, he was going for 60, but somebody, I think Johnny L got in at 70, and then he just dropped out.
I did like those Kiss records. I thought I had enough money, but I didn't. And I'm not getting paid for the next couple of days, and that's why I'm selling stuff to get more money. So
You did good last night, Kate. You controlled yourself.
so hard, just so hard.
I thought it was so funny because I saw Johnny on Rachel's show that morning because I'm a regular on Rachel's show on Saturday mornings. And I do a Music Minute thing on there now. And Johnny was saying, I'm going to come. Johnny is such a nice guy. He's from here.
He is.
Ontario. He's from Ontario here. And he's such a polite guy, nice guy. And every single time he's on her show, he's like, Anthony has the best auction around. His music records are beautiful. They come so blah, blah, blah. He's always shouting me out. And so yesterday he goes, I'll come by your auction to support you, Anthony, but I'm really tapped out. I can't buy anything. I'm tapped out, but I'll still be there to watch and support your auction. And then he comes on and he buys half the shit that went out.
Oh yeah, he was buying left, right, and center last night.
Oh yeah.
Him and Scott Higgins were like really cleaning up shop.
And then I saw him this morning and I typed in the chat. I saw him this morning. I go, so you getting a divorce, Johnny? And he goes, well, you pulled stuff out. I couldn't help myself.
It's an addiction. The sickness is real. What can I
I
say?
think he was like second place to like Scott in the amount of stuff that got bought by a single person.
Yeah.
Because he bought 5 things from me and he bought at least 5 from Naz for sure.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I mean, there were.
And he bought one. He bought the Tears for Fears from me to give to somebody else as a gift.
Yeah, he bought it for Bill K, I think.
Yeah, he bought it for Bill K.
No,
Like charge me and the shipping.
I talked to him yesterday, and he's going to send me it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, and guess who was there last night, Jorgen? Christopher.
What?
And he was wondering how much it would
Christopher
cost to send to
almost bought
Sweden.
an album. Christopher almost bought
Wait,
an
wait,
album.
wait.
from
Which
him.
album did you almost buy?
Which album did he almost get from me? I'm trying to remember. He almost bought an album from me and he almost bought one. What was the one that I put up? Let me look at my stack here. There was one that Christopher bid on, but he lost the bid. And I said, Christopher, it's going to cost you like $30 or $40 to ship to your place. And he's like, oh, and he bid on it. What was it? Give me a sec. Let me look here.
I think that's the first time I've actually seen him bid on something. I remember that too.
He bid on, was it the scrap metal?
I'm not sure.
I think he bid on the scrap. I'm just looking at all the stuff here. He bid on the scrap metal.
Oh, okay.
The comp. He bid on
Wow.
the scrap metal comp. Yeah, that's what it was.
Christopher bought a record.
Christopher was going to buy a comp. And then he wasn't there for when that heavy psych that Naz sold for $100 went up.
Oh wow.
That GTO's record.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
too
think
bad-
he
too
was
bad
going to
that
go for
Christopher-
that.
It's too bad that Christopher didn't buy it, because then I could tease him and say, "Hey, do you buy crap records? Crap metal? Do you
Did
buy
you go to
crap
the
metal?"
toilet store? Oh
Yeah, I'm
that
pretty
would've
sure.
been-
I'm pretty sure it was the scrap metal album that he didn't buy. He didn't get. That who did get that one? Somebody got it. I think Doc K or somebody got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Doc K was pretty nice.
He got it. Doc K got it. I think he was maybe the third biggest buyer last night. But Doc K bought a lot.
Yeah, James, sorry.
What?
I didn't win the Now and Then record. My heart was set on make sure you got it, but that's
I
that's right.
know. I was a little disappointed, but I was okay.
I know. I was like, oh, that's so James. That's what I was like.
I was
got
so
you, buddy.
excited to get it. I had my fingers crossed. I was like, "Oh my god! Oh my
Yeah,
god!"
and as I
I
was
was willing-
as I was saying,
I was willing to-
as I was saying
for
earlier,
money to
Caitlin.
ship it just for you, James. Just for you.
As I was saying earlier,
I
Caitlin,
appreciate it.
Before Caitlin arrived, I told James that when I did the draw, every time somebody bought that was new, I wrote their name on the little post-its, right? And then at the end where you saw me, I cut the strips off and
Yeah.
dropped them in the bucket,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So at the start of the stream, I wrote James first on the post-its, and then I started adding all the other names under it, right?
Yeah.
And then at the end of the stream, when I was about to cut them up, I go, "Oh, I got to add James' name." So I added James' name at the end. Well, I forgot that I put his name at the beginning too. So James and I counted them. I go, "Okay, I got 10 names on the list. I've got 9 names on my list of buyers. I've got 10 names for the barrel. That means the 9 buyers plus the one for James is 10. It all added up. I put it in, and then when I was pulling all the names out of the barrel later in the night,
Hey, Dusty.
James was in the barrel twice, and I forgot to put Scott in the barrel. So James actually had 2 entries in the contest, which is crazy. You had a 20% chance.
I know, and
But
I
I
lost
just think-
out.
I think it's just absolutely bizarre that Bip Bop Boone won it.
And my chances of ever getting that 12-inch is slim, pretty slim.
Well, the 12-inch is still available to buy right from Universal
Which
Music.
I can't afford, and I hope one day I will get it because I still
Well, it's
want
like
it.
20. I think it's like 22. I think I paid about 20, around 22, 20, $23 for it or something originally, Canadian, when I bought it from Universal Music. And and they're still available, so you can still. But that's why I gifted that one, because you can still get them at retail price. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah?
But I decided not to do the 7-inch because you got remember I had both a 7-inch and a 12-inch.
Yeah.
But the 7-inch I got the blue and white marble one, which is still sealed. I'll keep it sealed. Since I bought that, it's sold out now, and they're going for close to $100 now.
Whoa.
So I don't think I want to gift this right. This is turning into a collector's item. So I think I'm being too generous giving that one away. At the moment. You never know. Maybe the next auction I'll
But I was a good sport about it.
Well, yeah, I threw you in there. You were in the barrel twice, my friend.
Yeah. I think you want to make sure that I might win it.
Yeah, well,
I totally
wouldn't
I
be
forgot
first
that I'd written your
if you
name
win
at
the
the
game,
beginning of the
I
list.
love you, and I can't afford Clarence sweatshirt right now. So I was trying to find a way to get you something. Try to get you something.
Mm-hmm.
So just know I tried.
Yeah, I
okay?
totally forgot. I'd forgot.
But
I'd
of course,
written
I
your name
couldn't.
down first.
Well, Anthony knows I can't pay the shipping because I don't have the money.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I told him.
Oh,
like,
well,
look,
yeah, but if you'd have
James
won
I'll
it,
pay for
I
the
would.
shipping. I'll get rid of the rest of my money. I'll pay for shipping. Okay.
Yeah, no. If you had won it, obviously I would have sent it to you. I wouldn't, because I'm going to have other things to send you anyhow. So I would have just held on. I would have just held on to it till I had some other things to send you. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
like the Elton John that I got to remind Nash.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you have a lottery, it would be a bit of shame if the winner have to pay for the shipping.
Well, I did offer because I did make an offer out to people. As you remember, James, I made an offer that anybody that wanted to be in the draw that wasn't a buyer, I made the draw open to anybody watching, and basically said that if you're only watching and you're not buying, you can enter the draw, but you'll have to pay shipping on the record.
Mm-hmm.
Which is only fair because I can bundle it with any of my purchasers. I can throw that record in. It's not going to cost me anything, right? Because I just package it with what they bought.
Yeah.
But if somebody that didn't buy anything wants that record, then obviously the shipping's coming out of my pocket. So
yeah,
and I already paid for the record. So
yeah, no, that was fine. It was like, no, James, you've been a great co-host for me, and you're also becoming a really good friend to me. So it's like if I were to win that, I was gonna give it to you because I love you and I thank you for always being a wonderful co-host. I couldn't make
I
that
love you
far.
too, man.
well, we'll see what happens with my other.
I really enjoy when we do our
you
streams together,
That's
Kate.
why-
I look
that's why
forward to
I
it.
can
I get
tell you
excited
both.
to do it.
I can see it in your eyes, you know. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
he's fine. He loves this. He loves this.
Well, you saw it in my eyes last night how excited I was about it.
You're
Oh
my
wait, you
wingman.
couldn't see my eyes. I wasn't even on camera, but you knew I wanted it.
Well, I haven't. Like I said, I don't know what I'm going to do with the 7-inch yet. I don't know what I'm going to do with the 7-inch, but we'll see. But I think my daughter wants me to just message me. I think she wants me to start doing the stuff we were supposed to do today. So,
Well, before you go, Anthony, I got a question for you. The 007 Road to a Million. What do you think so far?
Are we gonna do the basement?
yes, we are, sweetie. Sorry, what?
What do you think of 007 A Road to a Million so far? What do you think of it?
I've only seen 2 episodes so far.
Do you like it?
Oh yeah, I love it. Absolutely.
And does it tie in with some of the movies?
Oh yeah, for sure. Of course. A lot of the stunts and things, like that girl having to go out on the freaking crane in the 2nd episode.
Yeah.
That her boyfriend or her husband makes her climb up the freaking crane and go out on that freaking ledge. You wussy boy.
That was I think that was Casino Royale.
Yeah, the crane sequence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's no stunt people. That's real. That's real people doing this shit.
I know.
I hate
And
to
then, of
inform
course,
you, James,
and
but
then
normally
stuff in
stunt
Venice.
people are also normal people.
The stuff in Venice is a nod. The stuff in Venice is a nod to like Moonraker and Casino Royale as well, right? When they have to go out on the water to the boy there on the boat, that's a nod to freaking Moonraker. So,
And it's cool how when they choose their answers A, B, or C, where they have the little thing with the smoke that comes out.
yeah. Well, hopefully I'll maybe be able to watch episode 3 or tonight or something with my daughter. Now that my daughter's here for this week, we'll probably get into some more episodes of it.
That should be fun.
Anyhow, I gotta go, guys. So I hope you have a stream next weekend or something. Let me know what's going on for the next 2 Sundays.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta tell you something. I finally sold something. My Pee Wee Herman bobblehead just got sold.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, my holiday Pee Wee Herman bobblehead. That thing scares a holy bejinkins. I just mentioned it in the chat, and somebody was nice enough to buy it from me. So to that buyer, I guess somebody heard it. I guess so. Thank you.
And how much did it go for?
And well, technically speaking, the bobblehead itself is at $40. I dropped it because the box was beat up. I put it down for I earned about $29.98 for it. So.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run.
Take care,
All right,
AGK.
see Anthony.
All right. It was good to see you. See you around.
Nice to see you guys. I hope you enjoyed all my crap.
Oh, I
And,
did. Definitely. I always do, Anthony.
If we don't have a stream next week or the week after, then happy holidays and safe and prosperous New Year.
I might do something during the week, a few days after Christmas.
Well, if I don't talk to any of you before that, happy holidays Be safe for New Year's,
Happy
guys.
holidays, my friend.
Hopefully, I see you guys before the year.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
I'll keep
Merry
in
Christmas,
touch.
everybody. Happy holidays. Huh? Love you
Love
guys.
you, Anthony.
Bye.
Bye.
And Denver was 4. Now we're the Fab Four.
Yeah.
I'm
I
John
was-
Lennon. Dave is
so
Paul
happy.
McCartney. Jorgen is George. And Kate is Ringo.
Sorry, Kate.
No. Well, at least I have the hair. So.
I protest. I want to be John.
mm-hmm.
Suck it up. I love you. I love you, Jorgen. Suck
Hey,
it up.
Lammy. Can I be George Martin? Of course you can
Sure.
be George Martin, Lammy.
No, you're
Yep.
Pete Best.
Gather around, lads. I want to show you the new song I just wrote.
Yeah. And you can produce all our albums and everything. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Lammy. Merry Christmas. I'm glad you're here for my Christmas party stream. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm happy today. I had a great day yesterday with the winter ball I
That
went
was
to.
fun yesterday.
Oh, you should have seen it, Kate. When you go to the winter ball, like there's a link that's sent to you, and you go in, and they want you to allow your mic and your camera to be on. Then you go into this to the site, and it's all like a little snowy winter wonderland, and you're like a little character, and you have to use your keyboard to move your little character around, but it's you. And when you interact, and then when you meet up with people, you can see their actual camera on, and you can ring their doorbell, and you can talk to them.
That's cool.
And you can play different games and stuff like that. And then you can
That sounds neat, actually.
go into these little doors, and you can watch videos of this girl's study time, which she calls herself. Her name is G, but her name's Julia, but spelt with a G. She's from Milan, Italy. And then she goes. Then later on, you go an hour later. We were told to go through these doors at the top, and you go into this ballroom, and there's a stage with a piano on it, and then you see all these little tables. They made it set up like it was a real ballroom, and you have chandeliers on the ceiling. And at the back, there was like a buffet, like a fake buffet. Like you could pretend that your little character can get food and go back to your table, and you can eat there and everything. It was so beautifully done. And then I go up, like after the awards were done, I go up onto the stage to see the piano. And if you press X, you can actually play a virtual piano. You can go ding ding, ding. You can play the piano and everything. It was really cool. And I met this Greek guy called Angelos the Greek, and he and I connected right away. And we were talking. I didn't know anybody, and I became the life of the party. Then I knew the host, who is Julia, which we call G, who calls herself Study Time, and she was there, and apparently afterwards they were doing the best dancer, the best dressed, and I had an honorable mention and I got an award for my Grinch shirt, and G said to me, "Mr. J, get up there. You got to do a speech. Do a speech." So I got up there and I was doing a speech. I said, I'm very honored that you chose me to be the winner of my Grinch shirt. And I was saying how happy I was to meet everybody. It was the most beautiful night I ever had. And I wish you guys could have experienced this with me.
Oh,
and
man. Loved it.
I hope to see these people again because they love me. We're talking about movies. We're talking about music. I sang for them, and everybody just had an amazing time. It was one of the best days I've ever had. And I think you would have loved it. Even the lamb would have loved it.
Even him.
Yeah, even the lamb. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's fabulous, James.
Yes, I was like, I was just so happy.
Oh man, no,
And,
I'm happy for you. That sounds like my kind of thing too.
and somebody actually shared they had an extra ticket, and I said, I can't afford this. They said, do you want the ticket? I'll give it to you. I said, thank you so much. I said, yes, please, I'll take the ticket. And I was so happy. But I still love you guys too. But it was nice to meet other people.
Oh.
And I really connected with this guy, Angelos, the Greek. And he was studying piano at the conservatory. He was taking lessons. And he was trying to play Moonlight Sonata for me on the keyboard. I was just pressing all the keys because I don't really know how to play. But later on, when everybody was gone, I went back into the thing, and I went back into the ballroom, and I went up on the stage. I was trying to play Jingle Bells. I kind of actually got it a little bit. And then I left, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know, that is cool. Well, I'm happy for you, buddy. That sounds pretty fun, actually. That sounds like right up my alley, too.
Yeah, I wish you guys could have experienced it too.
Oh, I wish I would have known about it. Yeah. No,
well, you have to be on Discord because I follow Study Time on her Discord. That's where I found out about the Winter Ball, that she was hosting it, and I never thought I'd get an award for,
Lamb is
my
here.
Grinch shirt.
Dusty's here.
And he himself, Jorgen, the Grinch, carved the roast beast. True story.
Oh, Lord. Lord help us.
And Jorgen, I bet if you could stay up late tonight, I bet you'd want to go to Dusty's stream on Twitch so you can see Depeche Mode.
That concert will be most likely too long for me.
Mm-hmm. I can't stop talking about yesterday. And I only knew G. I only knew Study Time. She was the only person I knew. And I was afraid that they wouldn't accept me because I'm older. And she said,
please.
Me, Mr. J. Age doesn't matter here. You're welcome here. You're so welcome here.
Who was the Swede?
I forget who it was, but they were very nice. Everybody liked me. They were asking me questions about movies and stuff, and they could see I really liked I was talking about The Godfather. I showed them my box set and everything, and they said, you really like the Godfather movies. And she was saying to me, you know what? I have a confession to make to you, Mr. J. I said, what? I've never seen The Godfather. I said, what? Or she called it in Italian, La Padrino.
Neither have I. Neither have I.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to watch
some
it.
of it. It's not like, yay, but it's okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Mom. Welcome back. What you got there, Kate?
Well, this is the guy that I sold.
Oh, there you go.
This guy scares the shh out
Hey,
of me.
I'm Pee-wee Herman.
According to the lady,
That's
the
how we laugh.
out of me. So he's
Wow.
going bye-bye. I don't
That
know
is
what.
pretty creepy, Kate. You're right. That is pretty creepy
Yeah, he's
looking.
creepy. I like the other bobbleheads I have. I have Rose Nylon and the Ghostbusters Marshmallow guy.
Oh, you got the Marshmallow Man?
Yeah, I got it last Christmas.
Oh, sweet. I love the Marshmallow Man.
Yeah.
Wow. Jen,
Here's
you've
the-
not seen The
here's the rose.
Godfather.
Here's the rose,
Oh.
and then this is my.
Oh, yeah. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I like both of them, but I like this one. It's my childhood.
That is so cool.
My brother got it for me last Christmas.
Wow. I love the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. He's cool.
I'm not telling anything.
What did you think about the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? He was part of my childhood. I love that scene, Ghostbusters, when you see this boom, 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 and the Stay Puft Marshmallow
him
coming.
the Michelin.
Ray, what'd you do?
Michelin tire.
That was classic.
It just popped in. I couldn't help it.
All right. Reyes lost his mind. Do you have any brain cells left?
Yeah. Ray's no longer with us, Egon.
The best line is in that movie is "Back off, man! I'm a scientist."
Yeah. Or I like when the snowman snips on the marshmallow man steps on a church and he's all, nobody steps on a church in my town, and they blast him with the lasers.
Wouldn't it be cool if like those little marshmallow guys were actually real? I like to have one.
Don't cross the beams.
So like in the last Ghostbusters movie with the original lineup, they had like legit marshmallow guys. You know, I'm like, oh, that's cute.
Oh, the little tiny ones? Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I'm like, I want one, but then again, I see the mess they make. I'm like, never mind. Ewan doesn't want one. Well, if anybody's interested, I just actually put for sale my Rolling Stones Trivial Pursuit. So if anybody likes Rolling Stones and like Trivial Pursuit, it's a good game. I actually played it before a couple times, but it just stays on my shelf, so gotta get rid of that one.
So the thing that you go around the board, you put your wedges in, so it look like a big pair of lips.
What?
They should have done that.
What?
Never mind.
I saw a trailer that it actually is coming a fourth Beverly Hills Cop soon. We're coming a new Beverly Hills Cop movie soon.
That's what I heard.
Axel F. I saw it on Facebook. JJ put up the trailer for it.
Oh yeah.
But I don't have Netflix anymore, so I can't access it. My sister has it upstairs, but I can't access it anymore down here.
Bummer.
So I don't know what to do.
Just ask her finally to buy her account.
Spaghetti, meatballs, salad, blueberry pie dinner, 5:15. Everyone
Okay,
welcome.
everybody at James' house.
And I know, Kate, you don't care about the dinner. You just want to get to my records.
You have me with the lemon.
You have ulterior motives. I know you.
She's gonna sneak down and get those records.
He's starting to get very smart, people. He's starting to really. It's like Homer Sony at church today.
All right, so now
5 years old and sure I have
But there-
it's hilarious.
There was talk last week of James possibly having a yard sale.
I'm
Yeah,
not having
what
a
is
yard
that?
sale. There's
your
not
shop.
going to be a yard
It's your
sale. I'm
shop.
not
It's
selling
your sale.
anything.
I want to know so I can at least have like a good amount of time to travel so I can pick up some records that I need that James will give me.
No, no, and no. Ain't gonna happen, son. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
How many yards do you sell?
Hello, Nick.
We'll work out some deals.
Haha. Hey,
Yeah.
Nick is in the house. Nice.
Who's Nick? Oh, which is my Nick that I know?
Welcome
Nick.
in. Welcome in.
It is the Nick I know.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I'm like, which one? I know.
So
multiple.
everybody,
Which one?
because it's a Christmas party, we need a song. So Dave,
We
make
need
music, please.
We need what?
It's a holiday season.
This song is from one of my all-time favorite movies, starring Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye.
Christmas.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Merry Christmas, everybody!
Merry Christmas.
Bravo, James.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sounds better every time.
Then I can take the Swedish version.
Oh yes. Oh, it's Nick. I did. Oh, gosh darn it! I didn't know it. Okay.
Jag drömmer om en jul hemma där vintergatan slår sin bror över tysta skogar och röda logar i snön vid en frusen nord. Swedish version.
Ew. Hey.
Miss you.
Yeah. It was in the house.
Welcome, my love.
Did Santa Claus
My
give you
betrothed.
something like that? I'm waiting for you to get your PS5 to you.
Well, I heard from Wasega George, Miss Hugh, that on Boxing Day, the 26th, that Patrick is going to be doing another yacht rock. So maybe that's our chance to get married and share our wedding kiss.
What?
There you go.
Yeah.
You're kidding me, James.
No, I'm getting married to Miss Hugh.
You're kidding me.
And Dave's going to be my best man.
Yeah,
Well,
you didn't know?
Actually, Miss You has already said that I'm going to be her maid of honor, so she doesn't get a choice anyway. So
So, Kate, you have to come for that night to be the maid of honor.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. By the way, I've been told there's a dungeon. I will not be going in dungeons.
That's up to MZ's, because she has a dungeon.
No, I believe Patrick is doing the wedding as
Dungeon of
captain
Doom.
of the vessel.
And I'm not officiating the wedding. No, because Patrick is the captain of the ship for the Yacht Rock. So he's the one that has to officiate the wedding.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Nick T has offered to officiate the wedding.
Yeah. It's gonna be an amazing wedding. And Miss Hugh, are we saying our own special vows together?
Well, don't spoil the vows. I want to hear when you guys actually get married.
I don't know. Jorgen's gonna drive the yacht.
I'm going to do what?
You're gonna drive the yacht. That's what Miss Hugh wants to know. Who's gonna drive the yacht?
Does it look like I have a shipping examination? Shipping examen.
I don't think you need to have one. You're just gonna drive the yacht because you want to.
Oh, looks like they had a deal. So I guess he's going to have to client board will know an official. So yeah, we'll have to have him do that then.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll see.
Have to
Just
make it
because I like yacht rock doesn't mean that I can drive a yacht.
There you go.
Well, you can come, Jorgen, have a nap all day and stay up all night, and maybe he'll play some he'll play some Kenny Loggins and Messina.
Yeah,
you like Kenny Loggins,
and
don't
the
you?
album Sail Away.
No, just let it do the whole thing. But if I'm maid of honor, that means I have to say something, which is unfortunate. So, so I'll think of something. That could be bad, allegedly. Sorry, I'm just trying to get all the shipping mumbo jumbo together. I'm listening. Hey, I made money today. I'm happy.
No, not Aaron, Groovy Lisa. It's going to be me and Miss Hugh getting married. She's going to be my wife.
Wait a minute, you're going to do it in a dungeon, and you're still going to drive a yacht? How do you get a yacht in a dungeon?
You know what?
Everything has gotten completely out of
guys,
hands.
Maybe we should let Lisa be the backup just in case whoever officiates, Lisa.
Nick, I would be honored if you'd marry us, but I think you might have to go through Patrick. I have no say in this, and I don't know what to do.
The guy getting married doesn't have any say who's going to marry them. That's a nice wedding.
Yeah, ATK might be the official wedding photographer.
There you go.
Yeah. Dave's gonna be my best man, so Dave has to do the best man speech. I'll play at the reception. Yes, that's a good idea, Lammy.
That's awesome. It's all coming together now. It's all falling into place.
Mm-hmm. Oh, inmates calling. Okay, I miss you.
So is Lisa going to be the flower girl or a bridesmaid?
I think Lisa might be the bride. I think she's the maid of honor, according to Kate. I will leave my expenses covered, of course. Well, you'll have to talk to Patrick because he's the captain of the ship, so you'll have to ask him, Lammy.
Oh, you missed the wedding of the century. We're just doing planning right now.
Me and Dusty will be good at this wedding, promise. Sounds good, Lisa.
What did you miss? You miss you.
Well,
there you go.
I might have to have my mom take a nap that day so she could be at the wedding because she's my mom. She's got to see her son get married to miss you.
That's right. You got to have the mother-son dance or something like that. Father-daughter.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Nick the Lamb is amazing. He is a really good guitarist. Oh my God, he could shred guitar like there's no tomorrow. You have to come to his stream tomorrow, Nick. You get to be in a duck race. You can play Lammy's balls, and you get to hear the best music ever.
Let's just say, if you're going to introduce someone who hasn't been on the stream before, don't say that they're going to play with Lammy's balls. It sounds a little bit strange.
Well, that's what he calls it, Lammy's balls. What can I say? Wood Girl is the reception and entertainment. You think so, Trucker?
It sounds like an entertainment. Is he going to do stand there sawing? That's entertainment for you.
Well, I got a question for you, Star Trekker. What will Wood Girl be making at the wedding? Will she be making her wedding bed? I don't know what she's going to make. I don't know what she'll do. Well, here it is, Jorgen. There's nothing dirty about my balls. My balls are smooth, clean, and they glow many colors.
I'm not sure if that made it even lesser dirty.
Yep. I'm like, if E.T. had a glowing nutsack. I like that, Lammy. That's a good one.
Ouch. E.T. phone home.
See, Lammy likes it. I love that. Mm-hmm. Might want to get a doctor to check that out. Hi, this is the Lamb, and we're going to play Lammy's balls, and they glow in the dark. Don't ask me why. They just do. Like Rudolph's nose, Lamb, but instead you're downstairs nose.
I think they glow because Lamb lives close to Chernobyl.
Oh my God, this is too funny. Okay, what's Lammy saying? I've already been to the doctor. He told me it was perfectly normal for one testicle to be slightly larger than the other two.
Let's just say that was Lambie, a little bit more information than I really wanted.
Oh, this is too funny. Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back.
It's all right. It's all good.
Dusty's the DJ. I don't want to hear any Carmen French crappy music at this wedding. I refuse to hear crappy music. So we need good music, and therefore Dusty knows it's good music.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys. I'm having so much fun over here. Don't mind me.
Hey, Christopher.
Christopher.
Jorgen, your buddy's here.
Christopher, why are you so damn late? You have 10 minutes left and now you show up.
Well, can you say, like, hi, Christopher? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I.
Oh, by the way, Christopher, hi, welcome to the stream.
You wait. Dream on, Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dusty, maybe if you're really quiet, I don't even know you're here. How are these things working?
Wow.
What I'm doing. Don't question me, people. Yeah, so.
See you later, Nick. Have a good one.
I appreciate it, man. I try to behave.
Always love when you come by. Nice.
Unlike
Can
this
Wood
guy.
Girl be the stripper? She could be. Groovy Lisa. I don't know. I think Dusty would be happy with that.
No, Lisa, no strippers at this wedding. Oh my gosh, you're bad.
That's
Bad.
only for the stag party.
She
Make it so.
meant at the bachelor party.
Oh wait, if I'm married, somebody has to do the bachelor. I think okay, ew, we're not having strippers. Period. I'm sorry.
Lamb, are you coming to my bachelor party? It's gonna be me, Dave, Jorgen, and a whole bunch of other guys.
Oh, good, Lisa.
I never ever understood those kind of things. As a bachelor.
Strippers at a wedding? How uncouth. We'll call it a stag do here, but yeah, we call it a stag do here, but yes. I'm gonna take a shit at Jorgen's wedding.
Yes, I have never been married, and that's actually a good thing.
Oh my God, Christopher!
Okay, that's the real reason why I'm single too.
You may, Christopher. I can show you where we have the toilet.
And mind you,
Though I'm not going to be married in a near future, actually.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get married. It'll happen someday. It's just timing's everything in that apartment.
Oh
Anyway,
my God.
So James, why are you looking like an idiot? What'd you do?
No, I'm just laughing because of what Christopher said. I'm gonna take a shit at Jorgen's wedding.
That's gross.
Oh, that's funny.
You're a real
man.
sensitive guy, Christopher. You have so much romance inside your side of yourself.
Well, it's not like we all need to know why you have to go number 2. It's not like if guy was telling me I need to go take a deuce. Okay, well you don't have to tell me. Just say you're going to the restroom. So deal it up.
Well, that's what he likes to do.
Please.
For those of you who hasn't experienced Lambie's ball,
Christopher is gonna be holding on to that for a long time. You better have a powerful flesh, Jorgen.
well,
I'm not gonna strip for anybody. Period. So don't even trust me. You'll thank me later.
we're going to be married on a yacht in the middle of the Baltic Ocean. So we had the entire Baltic Ocean.
Pee Wee Herman. Wow. Be romantic or take a dump.
Guys are broke. This is why you get
Christopher.
I mixed those two. Be a dump.
Christopher, can
For
you
those
be
of you who
romantic with
hasn't-
a lady? We
Pardon?
want to know. Let us know if you can be romantic because
you know,
love is the key
Yeah, but what is love?
Love, love, love.
I see. I feel like
Love is a Mandy Splendor thing. Okay,
I
what we
know
got
what
here,
love
Dave?
isn't, James. I know what love isn't. I just haven't tough time figuring out what love is.
It's the stripper for your wedding, of course.
Oh,
It's a premium stripper.
clean strip, premium stripper. Wow.
Isn't that what you guys have been talking about the whole time? Stripper for the wedding? Or am I missing? Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know.
$15 for a stripper. She better be a boombox. She better bring a boombox. You know.
Well, you know,
And I can
you
make-
would hope so, Lammy. Definitely.
I have strippers, girl.
I can describe, for those of you who hasn't been experienced Lambie's ball, I can describe them as
I've been
Bill
with a
Clinton, as they described Bill Clinton when Bill Clinton said when he was on a golf course. I got my balls all over the place.
I technically speaking, I've been with a man before, but my boyfriend died a couple of years ago. So,
Mm-hmm.
so you know.
Yes. James, you need to watch that New Zealand deck commercial. So funny. Don't know about it.
To the person who bought this, I'm sorry I'm taping this up. I just want to make sure Pee Wee doesn't get
Very apt because my balls can also play saxophone. Okay, that's cool, Lammy.
Find
I don't know. I don't want to know what you can do with your
You
balls.
might have friend with. I don't have that kind of
Be
money.
right back, guys. Hold on.
Don't rush. Look, Lisa, all I'm saying is that if she wants prime bread, since this is your idea, you buy the prime bread. It's not rocket science. I mean, I have to deal with what's his face, Dusty. I just have to deal with the music department guy.
On the other hand, Lambie, if you can make your balls play a saxophone, I want to see that.
I do not. Keep
That's so bizarre and extreme. So I
No.
want to see that.
no Manberry showing, please. I didn't come here to see Manberries. Thank you. And yes, that's a different uniform. Manberries. I didn't show up to hear to see a Manberry. You showed your mark. Oh no, gross. No, thank you, Lamb. Sorry, but I'm working. Gosh darn it, I'm working. So sad. Jorgen wants
Hey,
balls.
Christopher, I want meatballs.
Oh, no. You want sweaty balls.
It's a game that he has. In case people are wondering, it's like Plinko game. So
No, I like football. I like baseball. I like
It's taking me quite a while, but I will show you.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
seeing you go through these things, and then people's names drop down. Either they go into the hole, they go around things.
It will be interesting to see if I ever can get over that 40-point mark. all the time, my points are so low, so the in the list I wind up below the list.
Yeah, I think I've got like 10 points or something on there. It's like it's still fun, but it's but it's like a virtual Plinko game. So there you go.
Wait, my Premier label printed. Right back.
Oh, that's an older. Yeah, it is updated. I was trying to find one to show the kids at home. So, yeah, the new and updated version is a lot better. Because when it was called the droppings, I was always going taking the plunge into the drink. I always needed floaties. So I think it's almost time to say goodbye to everybody. It's been a quick 4 hours. Wait for James to get back, but it's been pretty quick. Any big plans for the upcoming week, Jorgen? Business as usual, or
I assume business as usual with work and preparing for Christmas.
There you go.
We celebrate Christmas the 25th.
Yeah,
24th. Sorry, the 24th. Sorry, we will celebrate Christmas the 24th.
The 24th. Okay.
Uh,
Christmas Eve. Oh, the lamb said you were popping around Jorgen's.
He's popping around to Jorgen's for a shit.
All righty.
James is taking a shit. He's in Chris's toilet. Yeah, I might clog it too. Sorry, Chris. I might clog the toilet. I might have a big one coming out my ass.
Stop talking shit.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Lammy, on a serious note, are you doing a Christmas Day video stream? I hope you are, because I'll be there.
Oh, Rod, if he's there, run.
he says yes, he is.
Cool. I'll be there.
Very cool.
Well, sorry, I'm moving around, guys. I'm just having too much fun where I'm at.
Who can it be now?
Well, I'm here to make some extra money today. I'm happy.
Yeah.
So.
That's going to be fun.
Never done this before, so it's really interesting.
Have you ever seen that video? I think a few people have done it, Dave. Sitting on the toilet. And they show people sitting on the can. You ever seen that one, Dave?
I don't think I have.
That sounds like a shitty video.
Oh, Lammy, earlier today, from I think it's a train station in England. I don't know exactly what it's called, but Terry Miles is live.
Who?
Terry Miles. You don't know Terry Miles?
No, I do not. Why don't you tell me about that person?
Well, he's a boogie woogie pianist, and he's from England. He's from Hackney, and he knows the Lamb. And he went live today from some train station.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I watched. I watched some of that. Was in St. Pancras in London. Oh, cool. Have you ever been to that station, Lammy?
Don't let me. I'm gonna.
You should go play there, man. That'd be cool. That'd be an awesome place for you to go. Yeah. Yes, many times it's one of the main Leyden stations. Yeah, I've seen Terry Miles play there a lot, and he's been there with Elsie and everything. They've been, and you see Elsie there clapping her hands, and then she gets on the piano, and he gets all these different people to play on the piano there. Dave, it's amazing when he goes to that train station. You'd love it.
Sounds cool.
Then he gets other people playing. It's far away from here, though. Terry is about 3 hours away. Wow. That's a long drive to get to that station. Holy shit. 3 hours. Wow. But they seem to have a good time there. I love when Terry does those live streams from there. And all the people stop. And you know what? Some of the people that stop are talented. And they can actually play. You'd like it, Jorgen. I think you'd like it. And they stop and play piano and stuff. And boogie woogie and all that stuff. It's really cool.
I've seen some streams of Terry Miles, and maybe not my kind of music though.
Well, you like when he plays his Hammond.
Yeah.
Well, you like
Hammond always draws me like
Yeah.
Like flies to honey.
It's always a lot of fun playing with Terry. So we be doing stuff together next year. Oh, cool. Yeah, that should be awesome. Yeah. Well, people, we've hit the 4 hours and 4-minute mark. This has been a very good stream today. And I hope you all had a really good time at my Christmas party. I want to thank you all for being here. Lammy, Jen, everybody in the Peanut Gallery, Dave, Kate, Jorgen, AGK, who was here earlier with us. I love you all so much. And I want to wish you all a Merry, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. So, so maybe 2 days after Christmas, maybe a Wednesday or a Thursday,
Well, I'll be on. I think I'm gonna be on 2 days after Christmas, so you guys can always drop by my channel.
we will we'll do a live stream. I'll message Dave and say, do you want to do a live stream or on a certain day, maybe a Wednesday or Thursday, like the 27th or 28th, and we'll do an afternoon stream, and we'll catch up with everybody, and we'll show all the presents we got and stuff like that, and it'll be fun. So the next couple of streams I'll be on will be with Kate on Wednesday this week and Friday. That'll be our last streams till after Christmas.
Yeah.
And then on the 23rd, I'll be doing my top 10 Christmas traditions countdown with Danielle. So stay tuned for that on the 23rd at 1 p.m. And Jen, if you're around, I'd love for you to be there for stomping out the trolls. I need my head moderator to be there if you can, and it'll be fun. And Jorgen, I hope you'll be there to join me and Danielle on camera afterwards.
Yeah,
if the family doesn't have any other plans.
Yep, you're welcome to come and join us. Yep, good luck in the duck race tomorrow. That's true, Lammy. So, as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one, and Merry Christmas, everybody, and a Happy New Year. Bye for now.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yep, see you later. Whoops. Not leave the studio. I gotta end the stream first. I hit the wrong button.